this is how you get, or this is how you water down shit so it don't be watered down. You fucking get whatever it is you trying to get, then you use it the way you know to use it. Then you check to see if you're using it correctly. That's not watering it down, but you're getting the chance to use it and make mistakes if you're going to make some mistakes. And it clarifies you, whereas watering shit down makes you avoid making mistakes.
You wanna end yourselves. You're depressed. You're sad. You're lonely. And then here's the key of their drug they laying on you. What do y'all say? How do I get my girl back? How do I get the relationship back? You don't want her back. You want the feeling she gave you because you couldn't give it to yourself. And that's why all these things are going wrong with a lot of you guys, based off the fact that y'all ain't learning the motherfucking game the way you should be.
You learn so much at SW. For instance, we cover things like timing and flow. Without those two things clicking, you will never catch that woman you after. Timing has to do with how fast or how slow your conversation is coming out your mouth. And flow has to do with how you phrase your statements, so the words will flow clearly from your mouth. It's imperative that you have a spiel that introduces or brings the conversation in.
Regardless of what the woman says, or what, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, because he sees himself as a prize. And gentlemen, if you don't see yourself as a prize, you will always run behind women. You will always run behind pussy. It's just a rule of the game, dog. It's just how it is. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there that's important, guys, again, is that the thing is that you have to have some kind of a composure in yourself and a belief in yourself that most of you guys just don't have. The man, or what I tell you, the villain, the guy that gets the woman to want to fuck him and want to be with him, he understands that the real allure and magnetism, again, is not trying to bombard somebody, as I was telling you guys before. It is all about the element of his appeal that he has and holds to himself.
You can if you want to, but I wouldn't just start hitting on the bitch. No, I got 4 or 5 things of interest to me that I'm going to say to her, and her interest with these things is going to tell me if I should talk to this bitch or not. I got a plan for everything. I have a plan for everything. So if you don't, you better get with it. You got to have these initial lines, and you got to be able to spin them smoothly. I teach my students to expect to win. In anything you're doing, expect to goddamn win. If it's about eating breakfast with some partners, still, I ain't trying to be the first one finished, but I'm expecting to win at that. I don't really know anything that I would do that I wouldn't expect to win. And I always do, because I'm expecting no more than what I can do.
Your reality versus the reality we're trying to put you into are worlds apart. Okay? There is no failure in my world. I keep telling you, y'all don't fail. You never fail in your new reality. But when you have an expectation of pussy and you don't get what you want, you see it as a failure because you labeled it as failing.
this pimpin', I was born for the game. Gold on my wrist, got a queen in my frame. All gas, no brakes, I'ma ride till I'm gone. I love this pimpin', baby, sing my song. Yeah, it's that real game. Lace up them boots, slide in them heels.
Talk, girl, don't make me get out this car.
You know what you know. You know what time it is.
Sell that booty and put on a show. Rosebud.
I didn't have this pimpin', I was born for the game. Gold on my wrist, got a queen in my frame. All gas, no brakes, I'ma ride till I'm gone. I love this.
Monday, buddy. Bud.
Dean, what's up, man?
Monday, man. It's Monday.
Hey,
Monday
you
all
know
day.
what? I woke up thinking this. A grounded man knows where he's at.
All day, every day.
And he knows where he's at in any conversation. And if you do know, you're ahead of the game. Because what I'm saying is what you see combined with what you know should determine your move.
Yes. Oh, wise words from wisdom. Wise words from the Yoda at the top of the mountain. What's going on with you, bud? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, I'm just thinking of, you know, when you send me this shit, I look at it and it just gets me to thinking, man, because I'm telling you, everything you talking about is where I was coming from when I was living in the street.
It's amazing how you know, even though you're here when it comes to the pimping and I'm here when it comes to the whoring, it's kind of intersecting. It kind of connect a little bit, you know?
Hey, the thing about what you just said, which is so true, because the only thing a real pimp nigga do is be a man.
Yeah.
He be a man about his shit, where he coming from.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts with a nigga trying to have it.
Oh, man. Always trying to have it, always trying to get it, man. That's the beautiful thing about the game, man.
Yeah, that is the beautiful thing about it, because it keeps you going.
Oh, it always will. And guys, shout out to everybody in the building, guys. It is Monday, and we want to say hello to everybody. How y'all guys doing? Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Excuse me. Lines are open, and we're going to be chopping it up. Today, we're going to be talking about 7 red flags and when to stop fighting for her and walk away, bud. Stop fighting for her and walk away. Let's talk on that real. Let's
Then what we really should tell these motherfucking dudes is that you don't, or you shouldn't fight for her. You should fight for you.
Oh my God! Come on, stop. Come on, man, wait. Let's. I think you're going 200 miles an hour straight down the hill. No lights, no brakes. Can we slow it down, dog? Come on now, hold on, stop that, bud. Come on, man.
The thing is, Dean, you know, when you have a fight, you don't be fighting to help whoever you fighting.
Oh yeah. Now,
you be fighting to defeat that motherfucker. So these guys don't understand, if you fighting, even if it's with your girl, you supposed to defeat her so that she can see what she doing ain't what time it is with you.
Yeah, you know what? I think, bud, it's really interesting that one of the greatest strengths a man can have, that a woman has to recognize early on, that you're the kind of motherfucker that will roll the fuck off. No, just, hey, you know what? If this is not benefiting me and this is not working for me, then I'm rolling the fuck. I'm not gonna sit there and try to work to get you to change your fucking mind and mess with me.
Then you know why that is? Because you realize you have more to lose than she does.
There you go. Talk on it, bud. Talk on it, man.
That's what I'm saying. These guys think she has the most to lose. She's going to keep doing what she's doing regardless of how it goes.
Regardless, exactly.
And so what I'm saying is, if you make it go right for you, and she stays around, you be one of these people that had this woman 20, 30 years.
Oh, absolutely. You have a long thing. And you know what, Bud, what's interesting? So many guys, I mean, you know, again, you know, relationships don't work out, Bud. But the thing that I've always said, Bud, the thing about you and me is that we've always had the thing that most young men will never get or have, and that's a relationship with themselves. I mean,
Yeah.
like you say, you know, we married to the game. To me, do me part. You know what I mean? I'm going to be loyal to me. But see, the thing is, what people don't understand is that this is not saying to a woman it's a dictatorship and you got to do it this way. This is, I'm going to let you do your thing. But if you are disrupting my world in a certain kind of way, then I'm going to just release you and move the fuck on, go on to the next town, bud.
If you disrupting my world in any way, it ain't cool.
It ain't cool. No, it ain't.
You know, right, so I'm not giving you your freedom so you can disrupt my goddamn world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, you disrupt your world, so why do you think I should accept you disrupting mine?
Well, because, Bud, most men are blind, and they're not. And I'm not saying blind in a physical sense. I'm saying they're blind because they can't see past their emotions. You know, when they meet women, unfortunately, they're putting their feelings in everything. You know, they become blind. They become blind by her body. They become blind by the opportunity of sex. And what they will do, they will sacrifice their honor, their integrity, and everything in between, Bud, just to be with somebody that mistreats them, talks down to them, and just does certain things that a real man ain't gonna put up with, Bud.
Hey, but see, that's what I was talking about at first. What you see combined with what you know should determine your next move. Because that's that third eye we be talking about.
All day, man. Oh, man.
You have a third eye, man. And if you haven't developed your third eye, that's because you haven't developed any confidence in yourself.
Well, but they don't know there is an eye. You know what I'm saying? They just have been trained to think that, go ahead, you know, all couples have problems, and you know what? You just got to sleep on the couch, and you just got to work it and let her get her way and all this other stuff. It ain't happening. Because you know what?
A lot of people believe happy wife, happy life.
Oh, yeah, man. Come on.
No, man. Happy wife, disrespectful life most times.
Oh, absolutely. Because a blind man in the game is not missing sight. I kind of talked about yesterday, he's missing vision. And without vision,
he's not missing sight. He's missing vision.
Vision. Yeah. Yeah.
To do with sight.
Has nothing to do with sight. Vision. Let's talk on that, Bud. Because vision, because a lot of young men, they just don't understand. Without learning the game, they won't be able to see it from that third eye. They won't be able to see that vision in the future to sit there and say, okay, listen. You know what? Listen, women may have bad days, Bud. They're going to have ups and downs, cramps, periods, PMS, and all that other shit. But it's one thing to make me your punching bag than us saying, okay, you know what? She just in one of those moods. I'm going to step back and just leave her alone a little bit, let her calm the fuck down.
Hey, that's what they supposed to think when it comes to you.
Yeah, but that exactly, Bud. Exactly.
See, that's the big problem. A lot of us have learned what women think, and instead of dealing with what we learned,
right,
they have become what they think women think. And they that empathy, they want to put themselves in the shoes of women so that they can deal with women. That's not how you deal with women. Mm-hmm. Men and women are opposites. So you have to basically be the opposite of her to really intrigue her. And as far as that neediness, you got to dismiss that shit.
Right. And the thing is that, again, without that vision, a man cannot lead. Okay, he cannot stand, and he can't put himself first. So I've always said, Bud, women will rebel when they realize they've got to be the man in the relationship. It just is out of their order to actually lead. And I think that's where these guys, they don't understand. They think that, okay, well, no, they women treat them bad, Bud. Then they want to turn around and reward bad behavior.
And they're rewarded by accepting it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And this is what this show is about. The reality is, guys, you cannot rise above when you're acting emotional around a woman, when you're trying to beg and plead and trying to work things out with her, bud. Because when a man is blind, again, without the vision, predictable. And when you're predictable to a woman, that's weakness. That's why they always are going to pull your punk card and test you, bud.
The thing is, Dean, that women are very insecure.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they figure if you weak like this with me, you'll do this with any woman.
Yes. Oh, hey, bud. Not only insecure, they ruthless as fuck. When they realize I really got to put you, I got to Humpty Dumpty your ass. I got to put you back together. Oh, that pisses them off.
They can put you back together the way they see fit.
Right. And then you become their girlfriend and everything. And then they'll even hate you even more. You know what I mean? And listen, this doesn't say women are evil, bud. Okay. This is not about women being bad. The problem is that you allow bad behavior, and she is going to manipulate you, not because she's powerful, but because you handle her, bud, power, and you refuse to put yourself first.
And when you don't think the way we're saying you should think, you are risking all this stuff we're talking about.
Everything.
Every bit of it that we're talking about, you're risking it.
Yeah.
Why? Because putting yourself first makes you think, it makes you appear to think that you love yourself, man.
Yeah. Oh, man. And and I've always said a woman is actually going to love a man that loves himself, bud. And
if you can't show how much you love you, so why do you think she should show how much?
Exactly. And you know, we always tell young men, before y'all want to play house with women, you know, move women in and all this other stuff, you have to make sure that you have your shit together. Because if you don't have it together, you're going to just play house, have some kids, and then y'all going to separate, and then things going to happen. You know, but we're not saying everything is always going to be tidy just because you live with somebody. But she needs to know, Bud. I feel like, Bud, you know how you always like to come in first place, even when you were saying in the intro, even when it's coming to eating breakfast.
Yeah.
He needs to know the moment she recognizes that you do not need her like that, and that, listen, I will remove myself, but I call it burn the bridges. When I'm done, I'm done. I don't look back. I burn that shit, and hey, like you say, I go towards the booth. You know what I mean? The next one up. You know what I mean? But young men don't see it like that. What say you, bud?
They can't see it like that because they don't believe what we believe. We believe in ourselves. We're not saying that we're the smartest people in the world.
Right.
We're the smartest when it comes to leading ourselves.
We got a call. Area code 719. 719. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Yeah, my name's Ray. My question is whether or not, so I'm 18, right? I'm in an HVAC job. My question is whether or not I should focus on moving out, like make that my sole priority, or like, you know, like buy some coaching. Because
hey, bro, moving out from where? You live with your parents?
Yeah, I live with my parents. Yeah.
Well, if you want to be a man, you got to be able to decide what's important. And if moving out is important, which I think it is, then you should move out. Everything is 2 and 2. 2 and 2 is 4. If you can say that fast like that, you should be able to figure your shit out like that too. It just depends where you at. Matter of fact, where do you think you at as far as why did you say that? Whether or not you should move out?
Well, I think it's important to move out. Yeah, just like I'm not getting a play right now, and I really want to like get coaching this, you know.
Bro. Stop right there. You got to think about what you just said. You think it's really important to move out. Why?
Why is it important to move out, sir?
Well, I mean, like, just like to harden myself as a man, get out there in the world, prepare myself, I guess, like.
And that is, you speaking is weak, but what you said is correct. you do need to prepare yourself. And if that's the case, what is more important than preparing yourself?
I mean, yeah, that's what I should do. Yeah.
Hey, Bud, bring your camera over a little bit. Bud, bring your camera over a
Oh,
little bit.
that's me sitting like that.
Yeah.
So listen, bro. What I'm saying is, this is what confidence is about. When you think something, you can call Dean, you can call me, or you can wait for what we think. But why can't you go with what you think?
Bud, that's what I'm about to ask him. Your vision. What your vision? What's the play here? Because anybody can just go out. Do you have a job, young man?
Yeah. I'm in the air conditioning. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have money saved up?
Yeah, I'm in the process of money saving up, or process of saving.
See, you lying, man. You lying. You don't have money saved up. So why don't you admit that? Because that is the only way you're going to get money saved up, is by admitting you don't have it and you need to be saving money. This is what's important about making decisions.
Yes.
You're the one with all the information about you. That's why you know what to do better than we do. But what I'm saying, you may need to hear what we have to say about what you're thinking so you can make your decision.
Oh.
Yeah, because it was weird.
I got it, but
it was weird.
Go ahead.
Wait, no, okay. It was okay. First off, it seemed like you were talking about moving, and then you say you need coach. Okay, are you coaching this for women or moving? What I don't understand. What did you say? You say
not for moving. Just like
he's saying he need coaching.
Like, it's for women.
Okay, so let's all right.
To become a man and living under your parents, you can't stretch out like you want to.
Right. So you have your own car?
Yeah, it's not my own, but it'd be given to me. Yeah,
it'd be given to you. Okay,
dude, he's asking you questions and you're avoiding answering. Do you have your own car? Yes or no?
No, right. That's it. Yes or no. You understand?
No, I guess. Yeah, no.
Right. Are you prepared? Are you setting up insurance to get this car if you get one?
No.
See what I'm saying? Okay. See.
There's things you need to do, bro. And you
variables. Yeah, you can't guys, it's not just you just walk out of your parents' house and just walk into an apartment. They're variable. This is what we talk about with vision. Also with women, young man, it's vision. You have got to have your shit together. Because if a woman recognizes, Bud, that you don't have your shit together, they'll
see with you immediately, because none of the shit that's important you have answers for.
Yeah, you don't have any answers. You got to save up for your rent. You got electricity. Have you managed and figured out how much it's going to cost for food, gas? All these little variables matter, young man.
Right.
And,
but
what's up?
You like whenever you talk about when you're growing up, whatever.
Yes.
Even before you had things figured out, you was getting some play on the side.
But wait. Let's start for a second. Let's back this up. Let's move life over and let's talk about women. So let me ask you a question. Okay, are you? What did you do this weekend?
Oh, this weekend,
nothing, bro.
Okay. Always remember, young man, action equals truth. Okay.
Right.
So at 18, I couldn't get into the 21 and up clubs, but I realized they were teen clubs and things like that for us youngsters. But let me
ask you something.
Yeah.
When you was 17.
Yes.
Was you fucking?
Oh, of course. I was fucking at 13, though.
Was you living with your mama?
Oh, of course I was. Hey, man.
What I'm saying, this brother ain't got no reason to be talking the shit he talking.
Right. Well, but he doesn't know. The problem is, but he doesn't have any game, but he's green. He's green as fuck.
Well, yeah. So here's the thing, some of the clubs, I've been to some of the clubs, they let me slide through, and the women aren't necessarily my type. So with my town and how small it is,
women ain't your type because they grown.
What do you mean women aren't your type? It's not young man. It's not that women are not your type. It's just you don't know how to talk to every type of woman. You're using excuses. There's nothing. Okay, look. Okay, young man. How far are you from a college town? How far are you from the college?
I'm like 10-minute drive, but the
Oh.
college here isn't like it's not one of those university colleges.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen. This is your problem. You figure out how come you can't do shit before you even try to do it.
Right. I'm all hey,
Oh,
let me tell you
shit.
something. Let me tell you something. When I was living with my parents, they would never see me because I was always out and about doing shit.
Doing something.
Doing something. I was never home. I was never home.
They didn't have time. You didn't give them time to get in your way.
Never. No, we never. Hey, we would rarely see each other unless they had to make me go to the grocery store or some shit like that.
Or they told you to take out the garbage and you didn't do it.
Yeah, take out the garbage for it. Yeah, but I already knew how to do.
Like so, the previous summer, me and my boys like we did a lot, but like they like hanging out and drinking and stuff. I just didn't like the fact that we weren't going out and like talking to girls. You don't have to go.
Okay, stop.
I didn't like that.
Here's the thing. Here's y'all's problem. The problem is y'all don't know how to be a lone wolf. You don't think Bud went out and I went out on our own? Man, I don't need my fucking boys. Matter of fact, Bud, they wanted to follow me.
I preferred to go without my motherfucking boy.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
But it's like it's kind of like weird to pull up to a function by yourself.
No, it's not.
Like,
no, stop.
Hey, bro, it's only weird if you haven't done it.
Right. It's listen. Okay. Listen. It is nothing wrong with. Okay. I don't think y'all understand the game. When you walk into a club, a bar, or a party by yourself, we fill up the room with our confidence. I go in that motherfucker.
You got 4 or 5 dudes with you.
Yeah, I want to be around them motherfuckers.
A whole bunch of shit.
Yeah. So then I guess that's something I'm missing. Then, and it's like
no, that's not.
But it's like. Look, when you explain it like that, it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like,
no. Women. Hey, listen, man. Listen to me. This is what I'm telling you. You are one of those guys who think defeated.
Right.
Everything you think is defeated. It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're one of those guys that believe in being defeated. Why? Because you don't believe in yourself.
Right.
You don't believe in what you do can generate any changes that you're looking for. So now you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Because nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change if you don't. Because that's what you're doing. You're focusing on don't.
Well, yeah, hold on, young man. Listen, y'all listen. See, when I was your age and I go to a place, it's me if I do, me if I don't. Fuck damn. I'm talking about me. I'm going in that motherfucker and I am going to pull easily. Because I don't
and there's one thing about me, when I went out, I thought that too.
Man,
but I couldn't even dance.
Hey, Bud, just sit on the sideline, chill. Hey, but I walk in there, talk to the women. I'm moving.
You gotta talk to the women.
Yeah, you gotta talk to the women and everything.
You're not there to dance.
Yeah, I'm not there to dance and buy drinks and all that silly shit and watch all these. Okay. You have to understand the logistics of bars and clubs, young man. There are 3 types of guys you don't want to be. You don't want to be, so the rule is this. When you walk into a club, a party, or anything, the women are sizing you up off of what you do. So when you walk in that motherfucker, the guys that go to the bathroom first are the ones that are nervous. The guys that go to the bar, the ones that need liquid courage, and the ones that hang on the wall are the weird, creepy ones. But me, Bud, when I walk in there, the first group of women I see, Bud, I'm just going to dive right in there, introduce myself to the women and all the other stuff. Say, I'm going to go talk to you a little bit later. Ladies, you have a good day. And I'm going to the next. I'm just Bud, I'm moving, Bud. I'm moving.
But the thing is, you playing.
Oh, dog, all day, man.
Always playing. You always got something that you're doing. You're not a motherfucker to just be where you at. Wherever you at, you got something that you gonna do, and it's gonna be to better whatever your situation is that you're doing better.
Yeah. So young man,
because you're not afraid of thinking.
Oh no, not at all. But see, you're young man, you're not gaming this out because watch this. When you go into an environment with women and you have an opportunity to say something to a woman, what are you saying, young man?
Depends on the context. Like, what's the
Nah,
context?
there ain't no context. See, okay, Bud is Bud, I'm me. I'm saying when you go to a place and you roll up on a woman, what are you saying? What's the play? What's the vision? What's the steps? What do you have?
Yeah, like I introduce myself, and then like I say while I'm over there, and then
Hey, see how you stop and introduce yourself? That's all you know to do.
Yeah, you know, that's it. That's all.
That's all you know to do, bro. Why don't you learn some shit instead of trying to go with what you already know? What I'm saying, you're only 18, so you haven't learned this in life. But if you keep doing the same thing and expect shit to change, you're stupid.
yeah.
Right. And yes,
No, I got you.
right. And you graduated last year, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do understand you're in a different level of game. You're not
I got you. Yeah.
no, listen to me. These women are not into this high school, childish, immature shit. They want motherfucking men that will lead their asses, tell them what to do, and roll. So if they find out you're weak, small, and frivolous and fragile, they're not gonna fuck with you.
Hey, bro, so why don't you tell the truth about this? You meet women, you get a if that's the case, a first date, but that's it. It ends. Right or wrong?
I'm sorry. Plane flew by. Could you repeat that?
Yeah, listen, man. You meet a woman, she likes you, you like her. You guys go on the first date, and that's it. It ends. You never have the second date.
Like you said,
Right. That's because you're boring. That's
Right.
because of all the things Dean was just saying. You know, you're all of those things, and you do not care because not one time have you expressed interest in how you change that shit.
Yeah, where's the excitement? You have to. Okay. If a woman
Like-
had, if it, why you? Yeah, okay, ask this question. Why you? That's what I'm saying. We're asking you. When you ask yourself why you? Why should she choose you versus all the other guys out there?
This ain't high school, so it ain't about your clothes. It ain't about none of this shit.
I got you. I have been trying different stuff. I went from like the whole like the typical approach people use, and then I started being more direct, like even vulgar. And that actually
No, stop. Okay, stop right there. Okay, wait. So first off, I gotta see what you're doing. You're going on YouTube and you watching all these red pill and all these pickup artists and all that goofy ass shit. Yes, come on, let's be honest.
Well, nah,
come on, you
not red pill. I was like listening to what y'all were saying.
No, you ain't listening. No, motherfucker, stop. I said before us, man. Don't say that. Listen, right. Let's
before
say
y'all.
Right.
Yeah, before y'all. I feel like every man was watching some red pill shit.
No. Not every man. That's homosexual shit. Motherfucking real men don't listen to that bitch ass shit, dog. That's the problem. See, you feel that every man. So what I'm saying is okay, but here's the problem. See, because he was listening to hatred of women and all that shit, you still got that inside you, young man. Just because you stop watching that shit doesn't mean it's not inside you. That's the problem. So then you're going to an environment around women. Half of you hate women because you think that they're going to, I don't know, their hypergamous nature. They're going to monkey branch. They're going to do all that silly shit that they taught you before. But then another side of you, you want to meet women. You're trying to break free of that. But he's fighting two mindsets right now. That's the problem.
Is that correct, bro?
I mean, I don't think so. Like,
caller.
I haven't watched red pill in like a couple of years.
Caller, listen.
Oh my God.
You cannot change shit by half telling yourself the truth.
Exactly.
You either accept the truth or not.
What I'm saying to you, young man, is that you're saying you're trying all these tactics. So that means you went on the internet and watched all them pickup guys and all that stupid shit.
You Google this shit.
Yeah, Google that. Well, no, they do YouTube now.
No.
They'll YouTube that shit. Come on, young
man.
No,
I wasn't watching. I was trying to change the way I wanted to approach, I guess. I was changing the way.
Caller, listen, you need to stop the bullshit that
I
you
know we're trying to help you, man.
everything that somebody says.
Always trying to move the goalposts.
You
Yeah.
take it and you send it through your fucking shit, and it comes out some other way for you to accept it. If you want to accept that shit, you shouldn't have called in.
Right.
We're not accepting the bullshit.
Exactly. Because listen to what you're saying. See, you said that you were using all these different tactics and you were saying things and being direct and being obnoxious with all that other shit you were saying. Somebody had to teach you that. You didn't learn that shit on your own. You went on the internet and saw that, dog. Can we just be honest?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
That's true.
then listen. Bud and I should not have to pull your fucking teeth to tell us that information. You need to be open, push your ego aside, push your self-importance aside, and realize we're not trying to hurt you. We're trying to help you, but we can't help a lie. And all you're doing is giving us bullshit and lies. Just be honest and we can move this shit forward. We know you were doing that shit. So the thing is that here's the biggest problem. Your biggest problem, you were doing all that shit by the influence of pussy and by women. So that means that you are rolling up on an opponent that already knows you. You think you the only guy that uses that goofy ass shit and lose?
Hey, that's a question you need to answer, bro.
No, I guess I wasn't the only.
Think about this, man. How many dudes have called in and spoke to Dean or myself on this show or our own shows and had the exact same problem you have?
Right, which you still have.
Right.
You still have the problem.
I'm saying 1,000 because it's way more than 100.
Yeah.
It's way more than 500.
Yeah. So
5,000 or more. So what we're saying to you is we do not have to hear your entire story like you think we do.
Just like a woman.
Okay.
A woman doesn't need to hear your story.
We got to hear your entire story because we don't really know where you coming from.
We know everything.
Way past where you coming from. That's why we go past it and go to the solution, and we keep wanting to regurgitate the shit and bring up the problem again.
Right. So I'm asking you, so why you? Let's look at that. Forget about all the stuff you went on the internet and all the red pill shit you got indoctrinated with. Why you?
Why would a woman want to deal with you?
Like, because I'm honest. Like,
dog, you're not. You're dishonest. Okay. Listen.
We're just showing you how dishonest you are. You don't even tell yourself the truth.
You've been dishonest with us, and then you telling you're honest. Come on, dude. Okay. So let's watch this. Okay. Let's just say you say honesty. Okay. Well, guess what? Do you think you're the only honest person in the world?
No.
Okay, so that cancels out.
But,
What's in the no buts? Okay. That cancels out. So what's next? See that? Crickets. So that's saying, see, the difference between you and myself and Rosebud is that we are uniquely us. Bud doesn't have to pretend to be Rosebud, and I don't have to pretend to be Steve. That's why when they meet us, we're a new, fresh experience.
And they ask us that goddamn question, well, why should I choose you? and we answer them with no hesitation.
Exactly.
And we give them a list.
Right. And again, what happens is they're gonna realize that, with no disrespect, young man, we're not you. And the moment that they recognize we're not you, caller, they've got to make a switch in who they are. Because when they get with you, they don't have to do anything. They don't. Matter of fact, they can just sit there and blink their eyes, and they got you. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. And there lies the problem. See, you and a lot of guys like you go into these environments already set up for a downfall because you don't believe in yourself, which means later on down the line, okay, she's going to decide, do I want to fuck with you or do I want to dog you out and just walk all over you, but not even give you any pussy?
Hey, just make you think I'm going to give you some.
Yep, exactly. Give you the idea of giving you crumbs and shit. And guess what?
A kiss.
Right, give you hugs.
On the cheek.
Yeah, and you think you doing something. And that's how they get you. Because listen, when you got a tight pussy, they're gonna run all over you. Okay, look, you're in the big leagues now. You're out of high school. So you're in an environment of ruthless ass women that are sick and tired of these childish ass motherfuckers that don't know how to lead.
Hey, and you ain't gonna see her every day like you would see a bitch that you was fucking with.
Exactly. And that's the truth. That's true. And like I say, and then here's another part. Again, you don't have your shit together. You still living with mommy and daddy. You don't have your life together. You got to get your shit in order as well. So you have to have all that stuff and have vision. See, it's not just walking into a bar or a club. These women need leadership. And all the things we're talking about, you don't have that leadership because you are still shy, or I guess you're nervous around women.
Hey, dude, do you have a key to your parents' house?
Do you have a key to your parents' house?
No. Or the code?
No,
it's like automatic or like.
You know why you don't? Because you don't give a fuck about having to answer. You don't give a fuck about being 18 years old, don't have a key to get in. You can't come in when you want to. They got to be up or you can't get in. Fuck that, man.
Can you have girls in your crib?
No.
I wouldn't bring no girls to my crib.
Why? Wait, Bud. Oh no, that was a conversation I had. Hey, look. You had to talk to your pops. Hey, pops, look, this is how it's gonna go. You know, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet, but I'm gonna have girls over, and they're like, all right, cool, you're grown now, shit. But you can't. This is what I'm saying, man. This is why Bud and I had to get the fuck out, because you can't live. You can't really live the way you want to live, man.
You can't. Yeah, I got you. You gotta do what your parents want you to do.
You gotta do exactly what they say. And look at that. You can't, because so when you meet a woman, she's like, you know what? Okay, let's go back to your place. Well, I can't because my mommy and daddy won't allow me to come in and have girls in my house. They were like, man, get the fuck out of my face, man. I don't want to deal with no child. And that's what's going to happen. Listen, women want grown ass men. So what I need you to do, if you want to do anything with your buddies, why don't y'all get together and get an apartment together? Do something. Get the fuck out the house.
Hey, man, and what a brother really saying, man, think about this. She want to, smooch and all that shit, and she come to want to go to your crib, and you don't even have a key to put in the door.
Yeah, man, come on.
You got to knock on the door so mom and dad can come and let you in. Baby don't want that.
They don't want that, man. They want grown ass men who move grown, okay? But here's good news, young man. There are guys out here who have their shit together and they still don't know how to function. So don't worry. It's not like you're in a bad position. You just got to learn this game. You're not gaming it out. You don't, like say, Bud is talking about vision. You don't have vision. You're not mapping all this shit out. Because hey, Bud, the 11th grade, my old man told me two things. You going to college, you either going to the military, but you getting the fuck out of my house. 11th grade, so you figure it out. I know, okay. All right. You know what? I already prepared myself. I knew prepared in 11th grade. Okay, I'm not doing college yet. I'm gonna go right to the military. I'm going. I'm going.
My parents, they my mother. I wish I would have somebody living here that's gonna come in 4 day in the morning. Mine, it's only 12:30.
Yeah, dog.
You come 4 day in the morning. Hey man, I couldn't stand that goddamn shit.
Right, because in high school, when I was messing with college chicks, they didn't. Hey, look, man, it wasn't no thing of sneaking in your parents' house and stuff, man. No. Things change, man. So we're saying we'll throw you back in. But young man, you definitely need some coaching and all other stuff. But yeah, here's the good news. You called in, you reached out. So that's a good step. Okay, big guy. But that's the first step of many steps that you have to take.
The next step you need to take is choose one of us to fuck with.
Yeah, exactly. And moving forward. But you still got to, you listen, you got to map it out. How far is the major city or major college where you're at?
10 minutes.
About an hour drive. I'm
What-
thinking about moving to the city when I finally do move.
Well, one step at a time. Dog, look at you. You jumping steps. First, why don't you start getting your ass over to the city at nighttime? Wait, let me ask you a dumb question. Do you have a curfew with your parents? Don't be embarrassed. You have to be in at a certain time.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know, man. You sound like, because like say if you ain't got no key or whatever, I mean, you can't come in. When
so you got a curfew. You just always.
No, it's the lock to the house is like automatic lock, so it's a code.
Oh, so he does a code lock,
code.
but he doesn't have a key. He presses a code. So okay, well, you don't have a curfew. I'm just saying, you need to get out there.
I got you. Just I wouldn't, like, just out of courtesy, my parents.
No, fuck that courtesy out of my parents. No. You gotta honor your parents and all the other stuff. Courtesy out of your parents, but listen, your dad is saying get the fuck out so he can walk around naked and do the shit that he used to do before you were even around. Motherfuckers, your parents don't want you around all the time, dog. They want you to get the fuck out the house. You gotta get the fuck out. So you need to plan for that. You need to figure out your insurance. You got to figure out putting the money to the side for when your tire pops. Guess what? You got to work on your car. You got to get tune-ups. You got to get oil changes. You got to work on your finances. You got to work on your bills. Then you got to work on rent. There's a lot of variables you got to work on. And then
you talk about all that shit when you was ready to move out.
Well, no, but I
didn't think of none of that.
But I went right to the Army. So for me, I had 3 square meals and my rent was already paid, but I was saving money. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you, man, when I left, I went to this brow's house who was on low rental, and I think it was maybe $26 or something like that. A nigga had to pay for rent. So what I'm saying is, I didn't think of none of that shit. But since I was out there, I found out whatever I needed to find out.
Right. And that's what we tell them now. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in. Any other questions before we throw you back in, buddy?
No, I appreciate it.
All right, man. All right, good call, buddy. We appreciate it.
Caller, what did you get from this call?
I got coaching. I got to focus on fucking growing up, I guess.
Yeah, you got to grow up, because these women aren't playing around.
Do you believe that you need to grow up?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you believe that you need to grow up? You say you found out or you realized that you need to grow up. Do you?
Yeah. I mean, I got to take my future like more seriously. You know?
Yes,
like,
exactly.
I should have a plan now. You know,
today was your future last week.
Yep. There you go.
So your future, you living in your future. Get your shit together, bro. So you really provide for yourself. Mentally, spiritually, and physically.
Absolutely. All right, we'll throw you back in and good luck to you. You need us, call us, okay, buddy?
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, respect. Great call. That was an awesome call, guys. Lines open if y'all want to call.
Because he was young and going through this shit, and he might have really needed this help.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of older guys right now who have their shit together, but they're bad with women. And that's why they have, again, the problems that they're having today with women, because they don't have any vision. They have, a lot of these guys think just because I have my life together, bud, that means that I'm going to be good with women. You know what I mean?
No,
so guys, not
going to happen.
Right, but let's get back to what we were saying, guys. We're going to get into this, but again, this is why hopefully that young man's listening, because once you get your life together, you got to learn how to get past your emotions, because if you do not, you got to take your heart out of this game when it comes to women. And this is something a lot of guys don't do, bud. They get in these bad relationships with women and they lose power, they lose respect and everything, because again, bud, at the end of the day, these women, even though they pretend that they run and shit, bud, they want to be led. What's that?
They want to be led. They do.
Yeah, they want to. So, guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. This conversation that Bud and I are having is this is not about comfort. We're here to wake you up. And most of you guys right now are very, very blind. It's hard to admit that I'm not only ruled by emotion, bud. They're again, bud, there's nothing wrong with having emotions, but they're emotional. That's what I mean. They're ruled by what a woman thinks. They're ruled by a woman saying yes or no. They're ruled by worrying if a woman is seeing somebody else, talking to somebody else, and all this other stuff. And they have to start. Well, we have another call. Where's this country? Area code 8686. What's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up?
Uh, uh, Hello, Mr. Rosabatu. I'm calling from China.
Okay, you're calling from China. Okay, what's going on, buddy? What's your question, buddy?
So, this weekend I went out to like a rooftop bar, and I would like to ask if there would be some suggestion I would do better next time.
Okay, what did you do when you went to the rooftop bar, buddy?
So, I came up and I start to look around the place to see the layout first, and then I start to uh talk to like the chicks that if I attracted there,
Okay, real quick.
if I
Okay,
attracted there.
okay. I understand you. It's a language barrier, so we gotta slow it down. What did you say to the women at the bar?
Did you say you went to a Ruka bar
Oh,
or
rooftop. He went to a rooftop place. It's like a club on top of the roof.
is that what he said? I thought he said
Yeah,
Ruka.
yeah. I'm trying to pick it up because he's trying to. His English is his second language. So what did you say to the women?
So I introduce myself. I say my name is, or I come up to them and I say excuse me, and then we exchange names and stuff.
Okay, then what?
It's pretty loud, yeah. So um basically I just ask uh where they're from, like
Okay, why? Okay,
or
sir.
something like that. It's,
Why? Okay, all right. Understand. Why do you care where she's from when you should be thinking about where you're going? I mean, you're going into the past. Okay, where she's from, what is that going to do? What does that matter? Because y'all don't understand. When you ask that question, you're telling that woman you're just throwing shit up on the wall and you are not an interesting person. You're not, y'all guys, please get him in. Stop asking that fucking question, everybody, because you're not the only guy, bud, asking that silly shit.
Not only that, man, she's not trying to apply for a job.
Exactly. Where are you from? Why do you care? She's there. So, young man, why do you care where she's from? And go ahead and say I
be-
don't care.
well, first of all, I don't care, and second of
Okay.
all,
All right.
where some of them, I when I see them, I just don't know what to say.
No, okay. But what I'm saying is that let's take one thing at a time. When you don't care where they're from, there is a certain way you're going to ask it. And that certain way is what they're used to because they know every single one of you guys are going to not give a fuck where she's from. You don't care. You're trying to have light banter, but like Bud's saying, these women leave the job to relax. They don't want to leave their job to go to a bar or club to have to interview for another job, bud.
They really don't, Dean. And the thing is, instead of you saying whatever is on your mind,
Yes.
they know that when you ask that kind of shit, you don't have anything to talk about.
Which means you're not an interesting person, which means they know, again, they have a choice. Do I just want to use this guy and dog walk his ass? Or is he interesting and he's got my full and undivided attention? What is it that you want? That you tell us, what do you want from the woman? What do you want?
I either want to like have sex by the end of the night, or I want to like go out with her after the
So
thing.
if that's what you want, then why not move in that direction through a conversation?
So you mean ask them to go out on a date, right?
Well, I'm not saying ask them to go on a date at a club. I'm saying that let's go ahead and exchange information so we can move to the next step, which means pulling her out of the environment. Okay, listen.
And instead of asking her where she from and stuff, how come you don't tell her about you?
Yeah, what you got going on.
Can you please elaborate a little bit more on that?
We don't know you, or you got to tell us. We don't know you.
No, he's right. We don't know you, man. But what he's asking you, or what I was asking you, is why do you have to find out about her? Why don't you start telling from the get-go shit about you?
Yeah, talk about you. Lead her.
Like saying, for example,
Hey, listen, you're grown and you can think, man. So stop being afraid to think. We don't need to tell you what to say.
You don't need to hear. Okay, if we told you what we would say, our level of thinking is much advanced than yours, and that shit is not going to stick. You'll be like a fish out of water because she's going to recognize weakness in you, and then you're going to pretend to be something that you're not. And these women are not ignorant. They're going to pick up on fake and frauds and phonies and thirsty and desperate and needy and creepy and weird. They've got a filter. So the one thing they don't have a filter on is real, because it doesn't understand real, because it's been around so much fake and so much thirst and so much neediness that they don't even know how to operate around Bud, a real man, because they don't really run into real men, Bud.
They wouldn't know how to operate around him because he would be being real.
Exactly.
The thing I'm trying to say to you, caller, as far as why I'm asking you this stuff, why do you want to know where she's from, is because that shows her you're not real.
Right. Does that make sense?
Talking to her about you or something you're doing or thinking would at least make you appear to be a person of substance.
Right. And young man, you're not gaming it out. Okay, think about this. Okay. Women are there to chat and talk to other guys. Okay, here's the thing. When I go to a bar or club, I know this. A young man, how old are you?
I'm 21, sir.
Okay. So when I was your age, and I'm sure Bud was your age, we game this out. Okay. When I walk into that environment, I know this. I just got a small window to go ahead and show her why me, and roll out and allow her to then decide, well, based off of everybody else, that I'm the right choice. You just get in and out. You don't want to hover around a woman, and you don't want to hang out like you're her man or something, because sometimes women want to talk to other guys. Sometimes they want to dance. Sometimes they'll accept drinks from other guys. So you don't have time to sit around there and latch yourself to the woman. You get in there, have a little bit of conversation, and guess what? Move on to the next woman. Don't just lock on to one woman, Bud. He should be talking to all them damn women.
Hey, when you go into a spot and you choose a particular woman to say something to, you should really only be willing to speak and keep going. Other than that, you are missing out on the rest of the club, and she's thinking she's missing out on the rest of the club. So if you have any kind of appeal, when she see you again in the club, she might stop and say something.
Yeah, exactly. Because then
you got your action at that point, because y'all not new to each other.
Right. And then you're giving her time. See, okay, this is what you understand, young man. I know y'all hate to hear this. You want to push her to the other guys, because the other guys, young man, are like you right now. The other guys are going to start every conversation, where you from? And she's going to go from one guy to the next, Bud. Where you from? Where you from? Hey,
and she liable to tell you she from New Caledonia.
What you say, Bud?
She liable to tell the motherfucker she from New Caledonia and be from China.
Right, exactly.
Because that's a fucking fucked up question. Everybody asks that, and nobody really cares about where the bitch is from.
Right. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't. And when she recognizes you don't care, you're a liar. So that means, okay, what does he actually want from me now? Because if he can't be an honest person when we first meet, like the majority of you guys, that's why they cling to honesty, because it's a weird thing. It's like a fish in water when they talk to a man, but they're like a fish out of water when they talk to average people that don't know what they're doing. Because it feels unfamiliar, it feels odd, it feels weird, it feels like something is off with you. Because why?
They feel that you're handing control over to them, and
Oh man, which is crazy as fuck. I can't believe that. But young man, do you have any other questions?
that goddamn shit.
Right. So you have any other questions? Because I know your bill's high in China. So what any other questions that we can help you with, buddy?
So next time I should like go up, introduce myself, and say something like really.
No. Stop.
Hey, what do you do for a living?
I'm a student, sir.
You're a student.
Tell me about your day.
So how come you don't go up to her, introduce yourself, and start talking about a project you was working on at school?
Yeah, let her know you're a student.
How come you don't talk about something that you don't have to tell a lie about, something that is interesting to you because you know all about it, and it'll be easy for you to answer any questions she have if she asks you a question about whatever you said. You're talking about school, so of course she's going to ask whatever she asks, but you know the answers. You're not going to be stumped. You're not going to take a 3 seconds of silence. 3 seconds don't sound long, but when you're in a conversation, 3 seconds is a long time. If you take that much time to think of an answer, that means you're lying.
Right. So get in, get out. Okay, let's listen. Get in, get out. Just introduce, let her know, move on to the next woman. You run into her again, you pick up where you left off, and that's how it works. But you gotta give her room. You listen, you want to make sure that she talks to as many other guys as possible so she can recognize that of all these guys, you are the only one that actually had a decent conversation with. And when she walks up on you, man, there's going to be a relief of, okay, I've already talked to this person before. He's not asking me any interviewing questions. He's not trying to say goofy ass pickup lines or anything like that.
He's actually telling me about himself.
Right, he's actually telling me about myself. So let's continue this. And then guess what? Guess what you can tell her ass? Okay, look, I'm a little busy, but hey, here's my information. Call me. We'll continue this later on outside the club, step by step, young man. And then from that point, you move, okay? That's what you got to game it out. Vision. You got to be on that.
All of these guys got one big problem. They're used to Googling shit.
Yes.
And when they Google it, they get the answer right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how life works. So what I'm saying is you got to be ready to do the first thing first. And you got to say something quick that's going to be interesting to her, that if she see you again while you're at this club, she's going to remember you. Because she won't remember you if you ask her all these goddamn interviewing questions. You just another dude she spoke to. Yeah. But if you stand out because you actually talk to her, not at her, you actually talk to her, telling her or informing her a couple of things, you will have better luck, caller.
Yeah, we'll get to Lewis in a second, but let me knock two birds out with one stone. So check this out, caller. You listen to me in China. Let me tell you what this loser's saying. This dumbass is going up to women, asking her favorite cuisine, and asking her, does she prefer breakfast in bed or in the kitchen? You see, okay, you see what the internet does to you motherfuckers? You're going to walk up to that's none of your fucking business.
And plus, they make you think or get this answer to whatever, but you ain't played for it. So if you say whatever they telling you to say, you're fucking up.
And check this out, young man. Whenever you listen to those pickup artists and they ask you that stupid shit, where's it going? Okay, she says her favorite breakfast is pancakes. What the fuck does it matter? Because you ain't going to have breakfast with her ass because you're never going to get in her house because she's going to recognize people like this guy right here that ask these personal, hey, listen, To me, bud, that's why I don't ask that kind of shit. Because you know what? I'm going to respect your boundaries. Because some women be like, that's none of your fucking business.
There's a such thing as it ain't none of your business.
Come on, man. So anyway.
Everything that we know in life is real.
I
So
know.
what I'm saying is if there's a such thing as certain things ain't your business, certain things are too early to ask about. I mean, shit, how come you can't put it off until the third or the fourth date? Why you gotta present every motherfucking thing
all up front, all at once? That's the problem. You know why? Because they're
every goddamn thing on the first motherfucker.
Because their desperation, they feel in their mind, they feel like they're worried about other men in competition. So they feel like I've got to put it all in right now because I'm losing right now. But you already lost with the thought that you have. But young man, we'll throw you back in, buddy. But we appreciate the call, okay, man?
Can I please say a recap?
Excuse me? All right, look, your phone's breaking up. Get some coaching, okay, buddy?
Okay, sir. Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. You have a good day. Thank you, sir. All right, let's continue, guys. So let's get to, we have another call right here. Area code. Yeah, call's killing it. Area code 704, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
Another call right here. Area code
704. Hello, going once. 704, going twice. 704. All right, call back, dog. We can't do that shit, dog. You got to listen to this. Keep your ear on the phone. Call in, turn down that background, and pay attention. But anyway, let's get to Lewis real quick until we get other calls. Lewis says, I canceled a date and told a woman to hit me when she's available. She said, okay, and have a good night. How long should I wait before charging her? Bitch, you are already, Lewis, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. A lot of you guys fake like you're about the game. You can't charge a woman because you're not a man to a woman.
What do we mean by charge her?
Well, because he think that that's some language. Hold on, we got another call. Hold on, let's get this call right here. Let's see. Is Eric code?
Just using some shit out of context.
Out of context, exactly. 215. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can we help you?
What's going on, Steve? What's going on?
Sir, can you sit up off your stomach and speak into the phone like a grown man? We can't hear you. Speak up. Sit up. Speak up so we can hear you. Okay. What is your name, sir, and how can we help you, buddy? What's up?
My name's Aaron from Philly. And,
okay.
Just calling.
Hey, Aaron, can you stop talking like that, please?
Aaron, can you please speak up? Speak up, man. Speak up like a man. Aaron, you talk. Oh, Aaron.
Are you at work?
Yeah. Are you whispering in the bathroom? Is there someone like robbing you in a bank or something? You need help? You're talking really low.
No, I'm in the student library right now, so I'm trying
okay.
To
so
quiet.
All right. So what's going on? How can we help you, man?
Yeah, so I was just calling in the update on I went out on a Saturday, went to a bar, gave a few women my number, and then they reached back out to me.
Okay, they reached out to you. So what's your what did they say when they reached out to you?
Yeah, let me pull up the text right now.
Hey man, fuck that, man. What did you think about them contacting you?
But one thing at a time, bud. We got to space it out.
Okay, so one of them reached out to me probably 30 minutes ago. Said, hey, this is so-and-so from over the weekend.
Okay, stop right there. Now, stop right there.
Reading you a text, man.
I know that, but young man, what do you want to do?
I want to set up the date.
Then what's the problem? Wait, stop. Then what's the problem?
No, because she sent me, because we went back and forth, and then she sent something to me that I thought that was
all right, let's start right here. Okay, this out here. Okay, this is what's happening, bud. These guys are cherry picking shit left and right, trying to make a cake. They're grabbing crumbs, bud. And then when a woman is receptive to what they're saying, they buckle and get scared. This is where we're at, bud. Okay.
Yeah, but when you say shit like you haven't gamed this out, or in reality, using that word,
talking about their vision.
I know what you're talking about because I know what you're saying. But what I'm saying is the average listener do not know what you're saying because they're focused on the word game. And what I'm saying is what he means when he say that is you guys don't think shit through. You gotta think it through. Game it out. Think it all the way through. Don't stop where you're at and be stuck. You think it through.
What is the tell us? Let's listen to the conversation. What did she say to you, and what did you say to her?
So she said the first message that I just said, and then I said, I went to setting up the date. I said, it's getting cold. I'm in the mood for hot chocolate. How about we go here on Friday at 1?
And what did she say?
And he said, damn, I work at 1 on Fridays, but how about over some time on the weekend? I told her the weekend works fine for me on Saturday. And then she sent me an emoji that said, like, she just liked the message.
Okay,
so sent a thumbs up.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Hey, Dean, I don't mean to, cause problems, but the problem is that he can't really tell where she's coming from because he's using text.
Yeah, I can't tell if she's interested or not. So
you using text. The reason you can't tell, listen, man, the reason you can't tell is that you're using texts, and all you can get from a text is words. You need to call her and talk to her and say those things so that you can hear her voice
to know
whatever the fuck she's saying, and it'll give you a better idea of where she's coming from, bro.
But I'm going to tell you right now, she's not okay. She's not interested. Okay,
interested in you, man, because she's leaving it up to chance.
Right. She sent you an emoji. So what I'm asking you is, let's go all the way to the beginning. What did you say to her? Because whatever you did in the beginning is going to show why she sent you an emoji at the end. What did you say to her in the beginning?
In the beginning of the text message?
No, in the beginning, and when you first met her, you walked up on her. What happened?
Walked up on her. She was with her friends. So I introduced myself to both of them. I said, excuse me, my name is Aaron. What's your guys' names? They gave me her name. And then I talked to the friend. I'm like, hey, can you let me talk to so-and-so for a few seconds? She said, go ahead. So
okay, stop right there. Why did you ask, can you talk to so-and-so for a few seconds? Why did you say that?
I wanted to make it a one-on-one conversation. I didn't want the friend
but listen to me, man. What I'm saying to you is you got to be fitting to say something really sharp and strong to make that statement. Otherwise, to separate them two, as far as you want to say a one-on-one. Because if you do separate them for a one-on-one and you talking some regular fucking bullshit that you could have said in front of her friend, that's what she's going to think of you.
So what did you say when you pulled her to her side?
Yes, I guess I said some regular shit.
No,
so
sorry, we didn't ask you. Okay, okay. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, it's okay, young man. We just need you to just answer the question. Now give us a story. What did you say to her?
I said, so I stopped you because I want to take you out sometime. She said, okay, I'm down. So I told her, let me leave you my number. I left her my number, and then I told her and her friend to go have a good night. That's it.
Hey, let me ask you something, caller. Was that something that you needed to separate them up to say?
Or could you?
Because if you would have said it in front of the girlfriend, I believe she would have been more receptive.
Hey, bud, I was thinking the same thing. I would just fucking say it in front of both of them. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, man, by you having to separate them and the shit wasn't important enough, you ranked yourself.
Yeah, man.
You made yourself look small. You made yourself look scary. You actually appeared to be a coward to her, because why couldn't you say that in front of the friend? It ain't like you was telling her, the information, the code to your fucking lock on your door.
So young man, so what is the action equals truth? What is the emoji telling you? And why? But why? You gotta look at the why. See, here's the problem with you guys.
What did he say the emoji was saying?
No, the emoji said, no, she's not interested. That's what he says. It's right. She's not interested. Right, she's not interested. So we're saying to Bud, come over a little bit. Bud.
Okay, that's what he's saying.
Okay, so what we're saying to you, young man, is that your conversation doesn't hit her the right way. You're just being basic. You're not drawing it out. And like Bud said, the best thing I would do for you is that you should have got on the phone with her so she could have a one-on-one with you to say, okay, this is why I will go out with him. Because she's feeling something. She's not feeling you, man.
Dean, can we explain the significance of the phone?
Please.
Actually using the phone, because the phone conveys
words.
It lets you hear the words, but it lets you hear how whoever's saying these words feel.
Wait, Bud, time out, Bud. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, Sir Charge, with all due respect, please shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that 21 shit. Because when I was fucking 13 and 14, I was on the fucking phone. When I was 15 and 16, we were on the phone. So what is all this 21 shit? This is the problem, Bud. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Bud.
No, go ahead.
Can you motherfuckers who don't know what y'all talking about, please shut the fuck up? Don't give us that he's 21. You should already have your phone skills down. Especially in the 5th grade. I mean, but that's all we did in the 5th grade was talking. Stretch the phone all the way into our bedroom.
If you didn't know how to talk on the phone back then, you was not only a fucking coward, a scary motherfucker. You didn't have no girlfriends or friends.
Yeah, sitting there talking about because he's 21 years old. Fuck how old he is. He should be able to talk to people.
Hey, and not only
fuck you talking about?
Do it at 21. He should be able to do it confidently.
He should be doing this in junior high school, elementary. I mean, junior high, elementary, you should be already on the phone. You should be on the phone. So that means you should be able to articulate yourself. Guys, y'all understand something. You guys don't know how easy you have it. You guys have it so easy. But yeah, y'all act like it's all difficult. Then you have another grown man talking about he's 21. Man, fuck his 21. He should be doing it.
Let's say I'm trying to teach you how to play baseball and you get a hit and I'm telling you to run to first base. I could say all you got to do is once you hit the ball, run to first base. But if your ass don't know how to run, I mean, you might know how to run because I'm telling you, run. But as far as knowing how to run, you got to run to first base with an objective. You know, if you can go further than first base, you're going to do that. If you got to stop, you're going to do that. You can't slide because it's first base. But I'm saying any other base, you think of all that stuff and all that information, comes into play. But these guys, they don't let the information they have come into play.
Exactly, because you have to show the woman depth and range, sir.
The motherfucker in the emoji, and he said it meant she ain't interested. Why didn't he kill it right there?
Because he's trying to hold on to it because he wants it so bad. He's trying to think of another loophole to get back into and get in touch with her.
Yes, that is correct, Dean. But what I'm saying is, why do motherfuckers do that?
Okay, because Bud, the motherfuckers, that's why they're here, because they don't know what they're doing. Because what they assume is that any contact is good contact. Any kind of a message back is a good thing, and not looking at you.
Set up with media. When let's say you're a singer, all press is good press. Bad press, positive press, all that shit is good press. But if you're an actor or an entertainer, but in real life, all press is not good. Well, if you're in a certain life, because that's what we used to say. As long as they talking about me, I don't give a fuck what they saying.
Right. Okay. So, young man, this is where you went wrong. Again, like what Bud is saying, where you went wrong is that you were cowering behind words. And that's the problem. See, when you send a text message over to a woman, you may be thinking one thing, but it's got to go through her filter. And when it shoots over to her filter, it's got to run through her beliefs, her morals, her judgments, her values. It's going to go through a filter of all the guys before you, everybody she's dated, everybody she's turned.
Yeah.
All this. She's got to go through this super duper, this big ass filter. And then you may be saying red by the time she reads it, she may be thinking blue. Now,
why? Because she know you talking about colors.
Right. Exactly. But so what we're saying to you is that if she can hear you, then that cuts through all the bullshit.
If she can hear you,
yes,
then you put emphasis on what the fuck you
There you go. Right. You put emphasis on what you're saying. So then at that point, she can say, okay, this man has leadership. This man is authentic. He's decisive. He's dominant. Okay, yes, I want to go out with him, but you're hiding behind words, young man, and that's what y'all guys do. You can't hide behind words. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah, so it was my action that kind of showed what type of person I was.
Right.
Hey, listen to me, bro. You're saying technically, you're saying there is no technically. It's period. Your actions show where you coming from. Period.
But yeah, because here's the thing. What is the plan? Okay, look, you did all these steps, but this is what we're talking about with the vision and planning these things out. What is the plan? Because, okay, let's look at Bud's baseball analogy. He talks about throwing the ball and hitting it, okay? So then once you realize you're hitting the ball, then you have to realize that every pitch can change up to a fastball, a curve, a slider. And then you've got to you got to see the pitcher, you got to see how the people in the field are moving, because everything matters. Where you hit the ball, how you swing, where you swing it at. You know, all these little things matter, okay? So we're saying to you is that what you need to have a plan to say, you know what? Everybody else is going to hide behind words. Let me get her ass on the phone so we can have a conversation so she can hear me, Bud.
Hey, so she can feel you.
Oh, especially feel you. Does that make sense, sir?
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, you talk about it all the time. You gotta, because you're talking at her from the surface, and then you're talking to her, you're hitting the emotion.
Right, and that's where you guys go wrong. And so
most dudes, all they do is talk at
women instead of
they do not talk to them.
Yeah, we teach you to. At her is, okay, I'm happy that she's sending me a message. So what I'm going to do is follow her lead, and I'm going to send her one back. And we're going to play this text message shit until she realizes, you know what, fuck it. Let me just end this shit right now. And
then she know when she send you the text that's what she doing, playing the text game.
Exactly.
Send the text back, you confirming that you on her level.
And you're following her lead. So
the motherfucker send me a text, and it's something I want to respond to. I'm calling.
Exactly.
Let me tell you something. In order to text her, you gotta have her phone number.
Yes. So why did you call her? Were you nervous?
No, like she texted me. I didn't even like think about calling her.
I asked you what did she do. He asked you why did you text her? Were you nervous?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, there you go. All right. So I want you to understand something. So if you're nervous sending a text message, then she would have deaded you on the call. But I would rather her debt you on the call than you get excited over a text message. See, the thing is, Bud, they think that nowadays they think when women smile at them or say something pleasant that they want to sleep with them. That's how they got the world all fucked up.
And you told me this about 5 years ago.
I know, but it still holds true today.
No, I'm not talking about what you're saying now. You told me this. Motherfuckers live life like it's a porno movie.
Oh, absolutely. They live like porn. They think a smile means the music's gonna come, the fluffer come in.
They think a bitch got on a pair of shorts. She's trying to show you her ass, and they want to fuck.
Exactly. So young man, you can't, young man, If you are nervous, it comes through. Okay, I can't explain this because Bud and I don't live this way, but let me tell you something. When you're nervous, no matter if you try to hide it, they can see right through it. And she recognized that you were not the guy. And she showed you wasn't through that last emoji, because if there was interest, women will send you paragraphs and women will keep the conversation going.
Hey, they know emoji is cutting it off.
Oh, yeah. Emoji, yeah. That's why I say, man, y'all, and did you, man, you guys don't send emojis, but just realize an emoji's not good. So go ahead and charge that to the game and move forward. But just remember, like we were telling you, it's very important that you have to speak. You want the woman to hear your voice. You want to hear her voice, because then you'll know what she's going and thinking and how she's moving, bud.
More than hearing your voice, you want the connection.
Yes, connection.
Being able to hear your voice, because you can make different sounds, different innuendos, whatever, with your voice.
Right.
She can't read this shit unless she's thinking what you're thinking, the way you're thinking it. That's the only way she's gonna be able to read a text the way you meant it.
So Bud, I'm gonna help him out. So okay, Bud and I from the 1900s, young man. So the way text messaging goes is a game we used to play as kids in like first or second grade called telephone. We were all get in a circle, Bud, and then somebody would give a word, and we would whisper it to somebody. And by the time it got all the way around, the word would change. Because
totally different.
It'd be a totally different word. And what we're saying to you is that when you send a text message over and you think that she's going to think what you're thinking, it doesn't work that way. She's going to interpret what you're saying through her filter, which means is she may get a different idea of what you're saying. And that's why when you talk to her, she can't, because she's going to feel what you're saying, even if you're nervous.
Hey, she gon' get a different, she's really gonna get what I'm saying, because I don't text in that goddamn, I text explicit shit. When I text, I'm texting something, girl, I'm trying to go up in them guts.
All right, bud. All right, Uncle Bud. We don't
want to come over here, because I'm going to be talking about getting them guts. Hey, she ain't gotta wonder what I'm talking about with that text.
Nasbati koa pa iyo tu ni patino pukukata.
Matas ragla bata
bata ya ass cheeks open by ya face pillow asta ya puna.
Face pillow.
That's still no da. Knock talk buck, baby. All right, so caller. So listen, just go ahead and charge to the game. If she happens to reach out to you again, move her ass to the phone. You're gonna have to move her there and start taking the leadership role. All right.
Hey, first, don't move her to the phone. Call that bitch.
Mm-hmm. But
is she gonna text you again? And when she do, call her.
Yes, that's where you want to do. That's going to be the switch up, okay, big guy? But just know this. Just know this. You better get all that nervousness out your system, because if she recognizes that you got a tight pussy, she ain't going to fuck with you.
Hey, and she going to be able to hear that shit in your voice.
Right, and this is why you got to know how to do that, because there you go. Everybody else is trying to.
You got to believe what the fuck you saying so you can sound for real.
Yes. Okay, buddy.
All right. What's the timestamp for the? What's the timestamp?
What's that?
What's the timestamp so I can go back in the?
The timestamp. The timestamp is going to be 128. 128. Oh, wait, 120. Right. 120 for you, because we've been on. So 120. Okay.
All right.
All right, brother. Thank you for the call. All right, guys. Lines open. We got you guys covered. Let's bring this call in. Area code 704 for the second time. Are you there, sir? What is your name and what's your question?
What's up, man?
Sir, can you turn on the back? Sir, turn off the background as we asked instructed before, so we can hear you. What is your name, sir? What's your name?
My name too, and I just got a I just want to know if you can sign your hat. I can get a signed hat from you, a one-on-one signed hat.
Okay, sir. Okay, all right. What? All right. What's your? How can I help you, buddy? What's your question, buddy? What's your question? What's up?
Oh, I don't have a question. I'm a big fan of the show. Shout
Okay,
out
we know
to
we
you.
appreciate that. We appreciate that, buddy. But no, come on, dog. What'd you do this weekend?
Oh, I work.
No. Okay, did you work 24 hours a day?
Yeah. I'm a truck driver. So
Okay,
I'm a workaholic.
I understand that. So you were okay. But what I'm saying is that what town did you go in? What town were you in on Friday and Saturday?
That's a good question. I can't remember off my head, but I'm mainly on the Northeast. I was like in Ohio, Pennsylvania. I'm headed to Connecticut right now.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, if I'm a truck driver and I'm, and you do take breaks, hey, bud, I will pull that motherfucker to a truck resting stop.
Like you would get a whole bunch of women.
Man, I lock in. I'm going to Ohio and I go to the truck stop, clean myself up, get me a fucking Uber, get to the club and meet some motherfucking ass. Hey, bud, so I can set pussy up in the sector of Ohio. Go to roll over to Maine or Vermont, bud. Same thing. So I know when I come into town, bud, I'm going to call her up and say, I'm coming into town, hot meal, some pussy, and move on to the next town, bud. What say you, man?
Hey, but that's the way you're supposed to do it.
That's the way you're supposed to do it, man.
On the road,
yeah.
You know where you're going, and you know how long before you get there. So if somebody in that area, you sure let them know.
But with Lucas, holes in different area codes, you got to have women. You got to have women. You should, while you're driving, you should set up having women in every area you're in. So when you come into town, she going to say, all right, baby, I'm going to go ahead and make something for you. Come on over, da-da-da-da-da. You want to set that up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So just send me an email. And I'll figure something out. But just holler back, okay, buddy? We appreciate you.
Hey man, I'm for real, man. I want a sign hat.
Okay,
one sign hat.
All right, buddy.
For you, man.
Okay,
big fan, man.
I appreciate that, man. Just send me an email. Let's get you on your pathway and get you going, okay? All right, but we'll throw you back in. But we appreciate you. Respect.
Wait. What can I get your email at?
Sir, you get it off my website, The Man Mindset. at gmail.com.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Cool, man.
Be careful.
All right, remember this, man.
All right.
I want the hat, man.
Okay.
Sign.
All right. You have a good one,
man.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Lines are open. Let me go ahead and grab this call here. Area code 347. But we love the calls. 347. 347. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you? 347 going once.
Hey, how's it going? Good afternoon. How's the day going so far?
Okay. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, can you hear me?
What's your name, sir?
What's going on? My name is Daniel.
Okay, Daniel, what's your question? How can we help you, buddy?
Yeah, it took me out the chat earlier. I was wondering why, but no stress.
Okay,
but,
Daniel, here's the thing about the chat. If you're in there being disruptive, you're talking shit, you're not paying attention,
I'll be right back.
They're going to get you right the fuck out. Because we're here to learn. We're not here to fuck around bullshit and do those silly ass shit that y'all do in other chat rooms. Y'all motherfuckers need help. And these motherfuckers in this room, they don't play around. So what is your question, Daniel? How can we help you? Okay, I'm gonna ask one last time, then I'm hang this phone up. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
So I just, like I said, I got a W last night, and I said I need some advice moving forward. Like,
okay, what is a W? What is a W?
Like I linked up with Shorty, and we just had a great time.
Okay, sir. Wait. Excuse me, sir. How old are you? I'm gonna ask you one last time. How old are you, man? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm
man, get off your fucking. Okay, please, sir. Can you please get off your speakerphone and put it next to your face so you can listen? Please take whatever the fuck you have in your earphones. Get to the phone so you can listen. Oh my God, dog! What is this iPhone shit? Can you fix your phone? Get it,
I'm muted,
sir. Oh my, sir. Okay, sir. Listen to me, sir. Listen, sir. Sir. All right, we're gonna let you go, dog. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. All right, we're gonna let you go. Fix your fucking phone. Fix your phone and call back, dog. Please, gentlemen, when y'all call in, please have your phone fixed so everybody can hear you. You sound like you're underwater. Take your headset off, put your phone close to you, and talk in your phone so you can articulate yourself. We cannot hear you. Okay, you're sounding all muffled and everything. We cannot hear you at all. Okay. All right, so Daniel's on a 24-hour ban. Okay, cool, man. Let him be on the ban because he was probably goofing off. Anyway, let's get back to what we're saying, but we're here, you guys, to tell you about the red flags that a lot of these guys are going to go through. And guys, if you have, oh wait, let's get back to this guy, this question right here. But this gentleman says right here that he said that he canceled a date with a woman, and he said that she said, "Okay, have a good evening." He wants to know how long to wait before charging her. And then he says, "I canceled a date because she wasn't on time."
Man,
I know.
What do you mean charging her?
I know that's the thing. They use words the wrong way.
Yeah, so charging her, that could mean a lot of things to me.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if you cancel the date, that already is speaking on what you think of her.
Well, but he doesn't realize what she thinks of him because she thought of him for. Okay, Bud, when a woman's interested in you, Bud, you know they're on the phone with you. They can't wait to see you, and they looking and they're all giddy and excited. When a woman is not excited, they recognize that's more him than the woman, and that's what these guys don't understand. They're the fuck ups, not the woman.
Hey, when she accepts that you canceling, you really didn't have no action.
No action whatsoever. No action whatsoever. Guys, got a question. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let's continue the conversation, Bud, into the 7 things. But before we get into that, I was saying, Bud, and getting back to that guys out here, is that these guys have to look at warning signs. And Bud, this is what I'm saying. When you see the warning sign, Bud, this is not about why. This is not about can we work it out? Why are you treating me this way? This is about charging her. Oh, wait, we have another question. JC, hold on. Let me see. I see a question here. JC says, you always talk about the game not being about women. I'm wondering if there's something wrong with me for not taking action towards me being with a woman in my life at this point in time. JC, you need, okay, but before we answer this, JC, can you please call in? Because we don't know what the fuck you are talking about. And that is problem with you guys. If you cannot articulate yourself or we can understand you, then call in. Because sending that paragraph is a bunch of nothing. But what the fuck is he talking about?
I could not, I like to figure this kind of shit out, but I can't figure that out.
We can't figure it out, JC. So you need to call in, JC, like these other young men. Because you're saying, I'm wondering if there's something wrong with me for not taking action. We don't know
what's wrong with you because you know you ain't taking action and you ain't calling in.
Yeah. You're not taking action. You're not calling in. And like a lot of you young men out here, you're laying on your stomach, being lazy, bird watching. So we can't answer this question, big guy. Listen, you took all that effort to type it. We appreciate. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because we have to listen, we have to learn more about what you're saying in the statement and why you're making the certain statement. And that's the problem with you guys. You guys are not articulating yourselves well, which is telling women that I can dog walk them. All right, JC, I'll call you.
Problem with them, period, Dean. They don't know how to articulate themselves.
All right, bud, let's get to the very first one that we have right here. A woman loss of respect for values. But let's get to the first one. What say you on the very first one, man?
She dismisses or mocks your fundamental principles. Now, what I'm saying is, if you accept this after noticing it, that's the problem. Because she already knows she's doing it. And if you accept it, that just confirms to her that you ain't really got no backbone.
Well, not only that, but a person who doesn't value himself, and I mean, look at we'll use JC as an example, but He doesn't value himself. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on, wait a second. Wait, time out. Hold on, time out. Are we speaking for other men? Are we speaking? This is what we're doing today? Are we come on. Wait a second. Are you fucking with us? Are you trying to tell us what he's saying? Are you JC?
Who you talking to, Johnny Davis?
Yes, Johnny Davis is trying to tell us what JC is saying. Stop speaking for other men and speak for yourself. This is what's wrong with you. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? How do you know that he's saying that? How do you know he's saying that? Unless you have the same problem. So if you have the same problem, Johnny, why aren't you calling in then?
Somebody need to call in.
It doesn't make any sense. He's saying if something's wrong with him for not being pressed about having a woman in his life right now, what? Sir, let's continue. Johnny, please stop talking for other men. Why don't we see the problem is that you're tucking him in, you're cutting his pancakes, and you're reading him a bedtime story. And that is the problem with these motherfuckers. Y'all want to sit there and coddle these motherfuckers, and then they expect they're gonna get dog walked. Listen,
they wonder why all the women think they're gay.
Exactly. We don't know if he's asexual or homosexual. We don't know. But the only way we're gonna find out is we talk to him. But if you're gonna we got another call. Area code, I think it's country code 31. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Yo, this is JC. I'm calling in because Dylan gave enough information.
Thank you, JC. Thank you, because someone wants to collar your ass on this show, which is weird. Okay, so JC, what are you talking about, buddy?
Okay, well, at this point in time, that was what I was trying to say. I'm not pursuing having any women in my life, but sometimes I feel like I want to do it, but there's so much stuff that I'm focusing on.
JC, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay. Do you understand, Bud and I are not trying to sleep with you. You understand that?
I know.
Okay. No, I'm just being fun. Okay. What I'm saying to you, the moment you open your mouth, you not only told Bud and I, but every woman that's listening who the fuck you're not. Not who you are, but what you're not. You sound down on yourself. You sound like there's a gray cloud that's above. You know those cartoons, Bud, where they walk and there's a gray cloud following wherever they go? You sound depressed. You sound like you're unsure of yourself. You sound like you're not authentic. You're not decisive. You don't have any dominance to you. You sound like you're broken. And you sound like to a woman you're food or a mark by just the few words you're saying. Do you not see that?
Dean, not only are you correct, but what I'm saying is he completely sounds defeated. He completely sounds like whatever this woman has done is really him.
Right.
So what do you think of yourself, caller JC?
What was the question?
What do you
think of yourself?
What do you think of yourself, sir? What do you think about yourself?
What do I think about myself? I think I work hard. I think that I'm...
JC, stop real quick. Do you think you're the only person that works hard?
No.
Okay, then that cancels
I'm
out.
working hard on myself,
no.
That's the reason why I'm calling in. I want to be honest with myself.
Okay, hold on, wait. Hold on, JC. Hold on. Johnny, can you let the professionals do what we do? Okay? We didn't understand the message.
I'm listening to you.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm listening.
JC. 1 second, sir. Hold on 1 second, JC. When you have game, you can kind of do two things at one time. Hold on, JC. Johnny, that's not true. See that? You got everything all fucked up because now that we heard his voice, we know what the problem is, but you ain't trying to help us, okay? You didn't understand the message, motherfucker. So don't sit here and do that. So, hey, Johnny, sit on the sideline, and please, with all due respect, shut the fuck up. Now, back to you, JC, sir. Now,
Okay, thank you.
thank you. Now, JC, what we're saying to you is that everything you're about to tell us right now is everything you're going to try to push up on a woman to get validation from her. And what I'm trying to tell you is that you telling me you work hard, you don't work hard on yourself. You may work hard at your job, but you don't work hard when it comes to JC. That's what I'm trying to say. Does that make any sense?
It makes sense that you perceive it the way that you're talking about it right now.
Listen, JC, your voice and the things you're saying tells us what to think.
Right. So
you are telling us to think this stuff about you.
Okay, JC, I'm telling you, when a woman hears your voice, when you open your mouth, you're fucked, because you're like a what do they call it? A Debbie Downer? What do they call it?
He's apologetic.
Yeah, you're apologetic, soft, and looking for validation through how you sound, sir. You don't believe in yourself. Does that make sense?
First, is that true, JC?
Can you elaborate on why you're saying
do you believe in yourself or not?
JC, yeah. Do you believe in yourself? Yes or no?
Yes, I believe in myself.
Okay, what do you believe in yourself, and why should a woman date you?
I believe in myself to always get through the things that I'm going through. Like, okay, for example, everything that I went through in my life, I always got through.
Okay, JC, I didn't ask you about life. I said women. I didn't say life. I said women, JC. Why should a woman date you? What is it about JC that, okay, because you're saying that you're more than how you're speaking. We're saying you're full of shit. But we're asking you, what is it about you to prove to us that you're not this voice that we're hearing right now?
That's a good question.
No.
I don't really know how to.
JC, you know why it's a good question? Because you have no answers. You don't know what to say. You don't know what's positive about yourself. All you know is that you want whatever it is you're saying you want, and you acting like it ain't about you, why you can't get it. It is about you.
It's about you, JC.
It's about you not knowing how come a woman would want to fuck with you. Does that make sense to you? If you can't say why a woman would want to fuck with you, you sure can't show it.
Does that
I'm honest.
Honest about what?
That's one. I'm honest about where I'm at in life.
Okay,
where,
you keep
where
going.
If you're honest about where you at in life.
This is bad.
Because I think that's a lie.
That's a lie.
If you were honest about where you was at in life, you would have these answers that we're asking you.
Right, JC. The problem is, young man, you're using life as a cover-up to all your fuck-ups, buddy. You're being dishonest. You are having trouble with JC. What was your question? Because you were all over the place. What was your question so we can show you where the problem is? What is the question that you're asking?
My question, what I was trying to ask is it I feel that sometimes, of course, I want to have a life full of.
A life of what? Cereal? Croissants?
No, not full of cereal, but I want to have a complete life, and I feel like, okay, right now I'm
What with
by myself
with
for a while, so
Are you a
I feel
complete
like
person?
sometimes there's something missing,
okay,
and
JC, okay. We're telling you what's missing. And what's missing is like Bud was saying. First off, what's missing is the truth because you're living a lie. What's missing is a person that doesn't have a standard. What's missing is a person that doesn't have any courage. What's missing is a person that has no integrity, no clarity, a person who is not self-aware, a person who's not authentic. You're not decisive. You're not dominant. Do you see what I'm saying? You're missing a lot of things, but you think you have those things because you know how to pay your bills and go to your job. Because you keep talking about life. We're talking about you, not life, you. Does that make sense?
yes,
I'm sorry. Well, how does it not? No, it doesn't make sense because you think you have it all together. But you're saying
did I say that I have it all together?
Sir, I'm saying we're telling you you don't have it all together, but you keep telling us you do because you can handle life.
I think you're getting me wrong, but
okay, so
I get where you're coming from.
No, you
so
don't. Okay, you
that's
don't.
why I'm
Okay.
listening.
Okay, young man, we're saying that when you open your mouth, you're defeated to a woman that doesn't want to hear a defeated person. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Is that simple? Is that hard to understand?
No,
So, do you agree with that or disagree, and why?
I agree with that. With what you said about not having clarity, not having dominance to show myself that the things that I want to go for, yeah, I don't go for them. So that's why
Right.
I don't have the dominance to make the decisions I really feel like I want to take those decisions.
Okay,
but
right,
yeah,
okay.
so
And like you're saying, I wonder if there's something wrong with me for not taking action. Why won't you? Okay,
yes,
taking action towards what? When you see a
towards
woman,
approaching girls on the street when I see like something that
because
get my curiosity.
because you're either scared of women or you don't know how to articulate yourself, or a combination of both, bud.
Well, it is. He don't know how to articulate himself. So if you don't learn to express yourself better, are you somewhere where they speak English mostly, or do they speak whatever native language you speak?
You speak French?
He speaks
No, Dutch.
Dutch. He's Dutch. He speaks Dutch.
Dutch. I'm from Holland.
Okay.
You're from Holland. So do they mostly speak in English?
No.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is you got to learn how to interpret what you're saying in the Holland language, but interpret it the way we're saying, because when there's different languages, it's hard to say what we say the way we mean it.
Watch this, bud. All right. Without even speaking Dutch, let's simplify this. Let's simplify this 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So we know 1 is you talking to her. Now remember, guys, this is how simple it is. If you don't have 1, 2, and 3 locked down, you won't be able to do 1. So 1 is talking to her. 2 is the interaction that you have to get to the 3 of I know you guys want some pussy. So, but I'm asking you, young man, what is your 1, 2, 3? That means, do you have 2 and 3 together? Because if you don't have 2 and 3 together, forward vision, bud, you're not going to be able to do the 1. So what is your 2 and 3, young man, when it comes to women?
And what was the 2? Okay, so the one
Wait, excuse me 1 second. Sir, we're not red pilled and manosphere. Sir,
I know.
No, wait, hold on, not you, sir. Not you. Sir, whoever your name is, you can hit the gym all you want, motherfucker. Your muscles can't talk to you, dumbass. And you know what's so crazy about people like you that hit the gym, not you, caller, is that let me explain how you homophobic red pill guys are. See, everybody, let me educate you guys on these gym rats. You know, when they go to the gym, when they walk into the gym, the first thing they do is look at other men. They look at other men's chests, backs, arms, butt, and legs and say, wow, I like how their body looks, and I want my body to look like that. So, sir, before you come in here with that red pill shit, this is not a homosexual place. So please take all that shit over to the red pill and manosphere. If you want to look at other men and their bodies and shit like that, take your ass on. But don't come in here with that bitch ass shit. Now back to you, Dutchie. You know, past the Dutchie one time. Okay, young man. So what we're saying to you, young man, is this. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. We're saying is not you talking to the woman, one. Do you already have what you know what you're going to do when you interact with a woman and then be able to influence her enough to move to the bedroom and smash? Because we know you want to have, Bud, we know these young men want to have sex.
Yeah.
But that's 3, sir. We're saying the interaction of the 2. Do you know to be able to have a conversation to influence her to the 3, 2 and 3? Does that make sense, sir?
It makes sense.
Okay, so do you know that? And CG78, please shut the fuck up and wait. Stop acting like a victim. Be patient, and we'll talk to you. Because if you don't call in, we're going to kick you out the room. Because we want to hear that little bitch-ass shit you talking about. Anyway, sir, do you understand what we're saying? Do you have your 2?
I understand what you're saying,
Okay.
and I don't have it
right
like in this instant.
Okay.
And I think that's the problem.
Okay, no.
What instance would you have it in? If you don't have it in this instance,
I don't hear you properly.
you said you don't have it in this instance. Well, what instance would you have it in?
What is it? What?
Okay, you got to tell. He's another foreign language. Okay, we're saying. Okay, listen. Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey, wait. Somebody's knocking on my door.
No.
1 sec.
Oh, okay. Well, let's. All right. While we're waiting, you know, they're foreign, so but we got to slow it down. All right. Let's get to this question real quick. While we wait on him. Okay, sir.
I'm done. I'm
okay.
done.
All right. Good. Back to you. So call it. Listen to me, Dutchie. Check it out. Do you know how to make cereal?
I know how to make cereal.
Okay, so if 3 is you eating the cereal, yes?
Yes.
Okay, 2 is the actions you take to make the cereal. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So 1, will you be able to tell us how to make cereal? Yes, we're kind of going forwards, backwards. Is that, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
I'm following you.
Okay, so what we're saying to you is that if you guys, like Bud always saying, that if you don't have a plan, and you don't have an idea of where you want to take somebody, they're going to take you to their 1, 2, 3. And you don't want to follow a woman's 1, 2, 3. Because that's, hey, Bud, that's going to end up in dinners, you kissing her ass, and you fucking slaying dragons and minotaurs, and you ain't going to get no pussy.
And you're going to be knitting a quilt.
Right.
I think my problem is that I keep in my mind. I keep going back to like some experiences I used to have in the past, and I know I'm not my past. But
hey, bro, you gotta let yesterday be a memory.
Right, you can't play. Wait, but we say you can't play today's game with yesterday's score. I think that's.
Hey, you can't win today's ball game with yesterday's score.
Right, you can't do that. You see what I'm saying? We gotta. You gotta let the memory. This is why we're talking about going forward. You're not going forward. This is the vision that we're talking about. But we're talking about the third eye, vision, and moving forward. You've got
third eye is not an eyeball for you to see. The third eye is the vision you make from what you see.
Right. So that means that when you are not looking at this the right way, and that's why you're struggling in talking to women, because you don't know how to move them, influence them without asking interviewing questions, because you don't, okay, watch this, because you don't have the vision for yourself or the relationship with yourself. See, you're looking women first, but you're not putting yourself first. Does that make sense?
Yes, and that's why I was asking the question of, okay, so basically without going into much detail, I see that I got some problems. Like some things I don't even want to call them problems, but some things I want to take care of in this moment.
That's why you
So,
were going to ask the question. You didn't say what the question you was going to ask.
sorry?
You said that's why I was going to ask the question, but you start saying a lot of other stuff. You didn't say what the
question was. What's
Yeah, okay. So the question is like for me, I feel like I need to focus on myself right now.
What is the question?
Yeah, focus on yourself for what?
So like focus on myself for I don't know, maybe
Okay.
yeah,
Wait. Let's slow
okay.
it down. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, and it's okay because there are guys who are older than you have the same problem. So don't worry, don't get frustrated. Well, we just want you to take a deep breath and think this over through real quick. You're saying I need to focus on myself for what?
I need to focus. Oh, okay. Wait. Can I rephrase my statement?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. I'll let you rephrase it, but I want you to understand something. Okay, this is very important. When you were in front of a woman, there is no take twos. There is no cut. Let's go ahead and move the camera to the left and action. When you say something to a woman, you got to stand on that shit. You cannot ask for
no do-overs.
There's no do-overs. I will let you
slide. But I'm not in front of a woman.
No,
right
it
now.
doesn't
I'm
matter.
In front of you guys.
No. Sir, you're not understanding what we're saying. When you get around anybody, you got to stand on point at all times. There is no do-overs. There is no, can I change what I'm trying to say? And
in life, it ain't no do-overs.
It ain't no do-overs, big guy. So you got to understand, when you say something, you should already have that thing thought through. Now, I'm going to give you one. I'll let you do it one time. So go ahead and change what you're about to tell us.
Well, when I was asking this question, the question of, okay, is it wrong for me to focus on myself right now and not pursuing any women? Like that's the feeling I got. Like, okay, is there something for not wanting to pursue anybody in this moment because I want to have something straight for myself?
Sir,
but
you're lying. You just lied. You're lying. You just mentioned you see women and you don't know how to talk to them because you're fucking nervous. And now, look. Bud and I, and Bud, unfortunately, all these women in here listening know you're full of fucking shit. Now, people who think like you think that, well, he's actually trying to say something. No, you're full of shit. You're focusing on yourself in life to use as an excuse because you don't know how to articulate yourself around women.
I think you're right, and you are in what you're saying, and you can only go off what I'm telling you in the moment. Okay, so I respect that.
So what do you think women gonna do?
This is what I used to do, like for the last.
You're still doing it.
Sir, you're still doing. Thank you, Bud. You're still doing it.
Okay, I give you that one, but
so you gotta stop doing it.
Sir, you gotta stop. You gotta stop doing it. Bud, go ahead. What were you saying to him, Bud?
I'm just saying you gotta stop doing this shit, man. You can't expect us to want to hear you bullshit us.
Because women don't want to hear you bullshitting. Because you're talking about focusing on all this life stuff. But you're really saying is that how can I focus on myself and believe in myself enough to go up to a woman and talk to her?
It's hard.
It's not about going up to a woman and talk to her. Like, okay, I can give you some more information, but it's like really personal stuff, and I don't really feel.
I know you want personal stuff to help you personally, but you don't want to tell us the personal stuff.
Okay, I get it. So, okay, my body, let's put it that way, my body didn't. I went through a lot of stuff, and I went through a lot of stress.
Okay.
For period, a stressful period. So that stress came with some difficulties.
He
And
never asked a fucking
No,
question.
you're not asking about your body. What does your body have to do with your mentality?
because my body and my mentality, like the things I went through with my
What
body,
the fuck is wrong with your body?
All right, sir, what did you go through with your
like
body? What?
okay, my dick didn't get fucking hard.
Okay,
for
so
lo-
stop right there. No, stop. So now you're talking about erectile dysfunction, or you're talking about some. Okay, sir, we're not talking about anything dealing with your dick. We're talking about you going up to women. And the reason why, okay, have you gone to the doctor to check your blood, your T levels, to see if everything's right working? So then what are you talking about? Why? But I know you got to go, but you know, but I know.
Man,
doctor,
this
okay?
dude,
I'm
he
just
don't know the truth.
to
All
work
y'all-
on this stuff and get
Sir,
move forward.
sir,
Okay, that's
what
why
does
I'm
your
calling.
body have to do with you being nervous around women? Sir, what does your body have to do about you being, you think or you know?
I think because of these experiences,
What
that's why I'm a
okay,
bit
stop.
fucked up.
Because his dick won't get hard.
Right. Right. And wait a second. You know what, Babel? We do listen. And guess what? I listen. You're going to listen your ass out this fucking room. Get the fuck out of here, Babel. Because you motherfuckers, here's y'all problem. All you guys, and I'm going to Bud explain talking before he leaves. You guys think what you're saying has relevance. You think what you're saying, we need to hear all the shit that you're saying because you don't think we understand you. Just like a woman, we're not women, but like how women don't need to hear you babble and run your mouth and try to explain yourself. They're going to take you for what you are and how you sound. They don't give a fuck about your story. They don't give a fuck about your plight, your pain, or anything like that. They're going to say this: either you're that guy or you're not, period.
And they ain't got time to try to make you that guy.
Exactly. They don't got time for you to explain your fucking poor me ass story. They're going to sit there and say, what? I'm being honest with you. Because y'all guys, listen.
I'm not
Y'all
going against you.
No, listen, young man. All of you guys, I get it. From your self-importance and your ego, you want the world to hear your poor me story. I'm sorry. The world doesn't give a fuck about your poor me story.
And we're part of the world.
And thank you, bud. And that's what y'all don't understand. You're like, you want us to listen to you for what? You're the one that has the problem. We don't. So why would we listen to a problem when we're solutions?
Hey, you should be listening to us.
Exactly. So what you're thinking and what you're feeling doesn't matter to the woman.
Your name might be Jack, but we done heard this from Frank,
Bob, Ronnie, Michael.
We heard this from every motherfucker from every state in every country.
Exactly.
The same shit that you motherfuckers be talking about, we done heard it. So when we cut you off, is to save everybody time.
Right. So I understand. See, you're talking about your body and your erectile dysfunction, or you can't get hard because you're so nervous. Do you understand that?
You're nervous because you don't know shit about yourself.
Exactly. So you're looking. What's that? Yes, sir. What's up?
It didn't always used to be like this. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Hey, caller, you just now at the point where you really need to know this stuff. Before you didn't need to really know it, so everything was working fine. Now it's important for you to believe in yourself, and you can't. So that's where the dysfunction come in.
Right. And then because you're frustrated, you think you're hiding it, but when you know that when you walk up to a woman, you're thinking about your dysfunction. And because you're thinking about your dysfunction,
as soon as you get close to it, you know you can't hide it.
Right, you can't hide it. Okay?
So we telling you the truth or not, caller?
I think so. Yes, I'm.
So you don't know Black
I'm
BBC. He
listening.
doesn't need to go to emergency room. Y'all motherfuckers, please stop trying to stop. He doesn't need to go to emergency. You said you went to the doctor. Yes? Yes?
Yeah, I went to the doctor. Yes.
Right. And what did he say? Do you have your T levels are down? Why are you just have erectile dysfunction? Or is it that you're just nervous and you think you have erectile dysfunction?
He got whatever problem mentally, man. So all he got to do is him.
He's got to fit you. You're fixing the wrong head. You're not working between your ears.
Straight, bro.
Does
You
that
got
make
to be mentally straight so that you can be straight.
Your problem is not your dick. Your problem is that you make everything about pussy.
That sounds
all right. See that? A breakthrough of
right.
honesty. Right. We know it's about right because we have met. Okay. Not only have we met you before, women have met you before, and that's the problem. Because
they can tell right away.
They can tell right away that you know what? There is no leadership in you. So why would I fuck with you?
Among other qualities that's missing.
Yes.
And you won't admit this shit.
Does that make sense?
Hey, caller. I mean, not caller.
Dean. To you guys.
Dean, silence is golden.
It is always.
Especially when the truth brings it.
Right. And 1 second. And Albert, listen, let me tell you something, Albert. Albert, I'm gonna time you out, Albert, but I'm gonna tell you this straight up. Don't you sit here and judge this young man because your bitch ass is sitting on the sideline and you won't call in. So Albert, fuck you. And that's the problem with bitches like you. You want to sit here and talk shit about this young man who is being honest, but your bitch ass ain't doing shit. So Albert, what we're gonna do is I'm not gonna time him out. Once this call is over with, you don't call in, we getting you the fuck out this room. Because I'm not gonna have you sit here and try to laugh at this young man. This young man is trying to get help.
Hey, he's being real, Dean.
He's being real, and I appreciate this. We appreciate this call. But for you to sit here and judge somebody knowing you got problems, you motherfucker, you are a bitch. You are a weak motherfucker. Anyway, back to you, big guy. But if you got to go, you're good because I know you're.
Yeah, well, I am going to have to roll out. But hey, this call.
Hey, thanks.
No,
thanks,
hold on, caller. Stay there. Hold on, caller.
This call was really dope.
Yeah,
because this dude is not faking.
Yes, we got you, man.
You just don't know.
Right. So I got him, bud. Bud, you go ahead and roll. I got it from here, bud.
All right, man.
I respect to you. All right, shout out to Bud. All right, be cool. All right, young man, listen to me. Oh man, let me zoom out. All right, so listen to me. I want you to understand something. Okay, so we're looking at, you can't do your 1, 2, and 3. You want to know why?
Yes.
Because you're thinking now in the letters and not the numbers. Because you're looking at, you think that there's something wrong with you as far as your dick goes, your erectile, and how you function, right? So what it is that you're thinking that, okay, if I get a woman, I'm not going to be able to perform in the bedroom. Does that make any sense?
Well, it used to be like that, and that's why I'm being silent when you talk about these things, because this used to be like how it went a couple times.
How is it now?
And now
how is it now?
I don't think that I still have the same problems with my body, but I think that I'm just kind of fucked up because of these because of these situations that happened in the past, and that's why I don't really feel the confidence to just
young man
know what to say when I approach somebody, or don't even approach them because I don't have the confidence, or so I think that's the case right now. I don't think that it's still my body or me stressing about.
Sir, that's not the problem. Not the problem. You're not looking at this the right way. It's vision. Okay, you're not looking at it the right way. You're looking at your life. You're stuck in your memories. And the problem is from your reality that you're in. Okay? The reality that you and a lot of you guys are in. Okay, listen to me. In this reality is a reality of safety. All right. Does that make sense? The reality of safety where your mom, your dad, and teachers and the world have you protected. But it's also a reality of passing and failing because you're looking at the world through books. You know, you study to pass. You're either going to pass the test or fail the test. You see what I'm saying? And when you fail the test, sometimes you young men feel like a quote unquote failure. You're not a failure. Okay. We're not talking about school. This is not book smarts. This goes beyond what you're thinking. See, you're looking at and you have trained yourself to look at the world as in what my subtotal is of my past. Does that make any sense so far?
Yes, it makes sense.
Okay. So now we're getting some leeway. Because the way you're looking at things, and a lot of you young guys do, you're not looking at the vision. Okay, does that make sense? You don't have you're not looking forward. Okay, but what you're doing is you're looking backwards, and what you're doing is you're allowing your world or what has happened to you to define your future. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
Right. So what's happening is that's where your frustration is coming at because there's nothing wrong. Okay, your past is your past and you can't do anything about that. Okay.
Yep.
All right. But what you think is you think that your past is your future. You think that what you have been through or the wounds that you have, they're going to come back and stop your relationship. Does that make any sense?
It makes sense.
Right. And that's why I'm gonna listen to you. What's up?
I think that, well, I've listened to you for a while, and now I didn't listen to you for a long time actually. But
but you stopped. You stopped listening because you should have been listening, but you stopped. It's okay. No, hey, listen.
I stopped because I needed to prioritize some things for me first, because you always talk about, okay, the game is not about women, and I needed to get my shit together for myself so I don't have to stress about even paying the fucking bills at the end of the day. And if you're not having your shit together, how are you gonna
No, sir. Okay.
invite somebody in?
Okay. All right.
And expect that to okay.
Right,
This was just things I.
All right. So let me explain this in book smarts so you analytical and book smart people can understand what you're talking about. Okay. This is where you're going wrong. Do you go to math class? You take one subject, math, for 12 years, graduate, and then go all the way back and learn English for 12 years,
no,
graduate, then go all the way down to science? No. What you do is you take an hour of English, hour of math, hour of social studies, hour of science. Do you see what I'm saying? You take an hour of, right. So what in your mind, you thought when I say get your shit together, it's to get one thing together, just math, graduate math, and then start with English, then social studies and science. But I'm saying to all you guys, this is why you have to be the conductor. You must be able to have your hand. Okay, you're the king. You have to have your hand in everything and have command over everything in your life. This isn't just you. Okay, what the red pill has done to you, young man, is that what it does to guys like you is that it says focus on purpose. Does that make any sense? Purpose? Be on your purpose, right? Focus on your purpose. Does that make any sense?
Not really.
Okay,
it's not
the
really
same
what
thing.
I was focusing on.
No, it was that you was focusing on because you were saying, get myself together to pay my bills. That was purpose. That means just being fucking responsible. That's it.
Yes, but if you're not responsible, then you that's a real problem, right? So I wasn't really the most responsible type of guy.
But that's one part of you. That's the math. That's the math. The English is being responsible and how you actually operate your mentality. The next responsibility is how you handle your dick integrity and being honorable to your dick. The next one is how you communicate. The next one is how you create charisma. The next one you have to work on is your discipline. The next one is your perspective. This is you. This is your orchestra. You're at the front, and in front of you is a bunch of yous. Okay, listen to me. You're at the top. You've got your little here's mine. You've got your little wand in front of you. Yes. Okay.
Okay. I can't see what you're doing right now, so I can only listen.
I'm just follow me. Okay. For those who watch this, okay. You're at the top of the mountain. Okay.
Yes.
And in front of you is a bunch of everybody. They all look like you. They all look like you, but each and every one of them has a purpose to do for you. Does that make sense? They're all you. Okay, so just think about a crowd of people that look like you. Okay, all in your head. They're all you, okay?
Okay.
And each one of those things serve a purpose for you. Okay,
Yes.
so let me give you an example. So think of a you could be your heart, and think of a you could be your lungs, right? Let's just look at it like that, simplified. Your heart has to beat for you to live, right? Your lungs has to work for you to breathe, yes? Okay?
Yes.
So they're all part of an operating system of you. Does that make sense so far?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that when I say as a conductor, what people don't teach you outside of those that have game is that at the top is that you're the conductor, okay? You are the conductor of all these people in front of you that look exactly like you, okay? But I'm explaining this. If you only work on one thing, you're not going to function properly. Do you have a car?
No, not yet.
Okay. Have you ever drove a car?
Yes.
Okay. So if we look at a car and we break the car down to its parts, in order for the car to function, what are the main things it needs? Tires,
an engine,
gas,
fuel,
yes.
tires.
Okay,
yes.
so those are okay. So with let's just say tire, engine, gas, oil, right?
Frame.
So right. Wait. Just start basic with those four. So without you conducting those four things, the car will not move. Does that make sense?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So you have to make sure that before you know you can move, those things must be in place in order for the car to function. Now, it doesn't need a radio to function. It doesn't need a radio. And it doesn't need windshield wipers unless it rains. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you is that you have got to conduct you. There is time management, okay, which you don't understand. There is a you that you have to conduct these people, leading by example. There is a social skills you that you must conduct. Now, listen to me. This is not just pick up and put down like a hat or a coat. You got to work on these motherfuckers all day, every day, 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. Because if you don't work on that thing or that part of you, then that part is not going to function. And when that part doesn't function, then the whole you is not going to operate correctly. Because that's what we call it. Think of that as a subsystem. That means that if the tires don't work, the car's not going to move. Do you see what I'm saying? if there's no, and if you fix the tires and there's no gas in the car's not going to move. If you put gas in the car and there's no engine, the car's not going to move. You see what I'm saying? If you miss out on one thing that you're not working on, and this is where guys go wrong, because you guys think that, okay, in order to get a woman, I need a radio, a shiny radio in a boom box, a subwoofers, and a sound system. But see, this is where they fuck you
And
over.
chrome rims.
Right, because you're right, exactly. Right, you're getting it now. And I need a nice paint job. And it's got to be shiny and waxed up. And I need to make my tires pop and all. See what I'm saying? They got you looking at the wrong thing. And that's why you're all fucked up here. Because you think you need the woofer, the sound system, and a shiny coat of paint on the car. That's where
Can I say something?
Yes.
Because I realized something actually today when I was thinking about this, and I just tuned in, by coincidence that I saw you and Bart talking when I opened YouTube. So I thought, okay, fuck it, let me ask a question.
Yes,
but
sir.
I was thinking about this. Actually, I overcomplicate this, but for when I started listening to you, and that's actually a couple of years ago, and because of that first time I was listening to you, I was so fucked up, like my mentality was just so fucked up, and I was starting to realize that because I was in a relationship at the time for a while, and that just I couldn't come to terms with myself.
Stop. Okay, let me ask you. Okay, you speak Dutch, right?
Yes, I speak Dutch.
Wait.
Excuse me for my English, but I'm trying my best.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'm gonna try to tie this in because I know what you're saying. Well, okay. How do I say hello in Dutch?
Hallo, hoi.
Voit?
Hoi.
Oi?
Hoi. H-O-I. And you say hoi.
Hoi.
It's
okay. All right, let me ask you. Wait, watch this. If I walked up to you and I said, "Hey, I know Dutch," hoi, what you gonna say about me? Bitch, you don't know Dutch. That's not Dutch. You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
Because you're gonna recognize when me saying hoi to you that I don't know how to speak Dutch. Yes?
Yes, okay. I get what you go where you're going with this.
All right, connect the dots. Right. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is that when you try to talk to a woman and you want to have sex or you want to get something across,
I overcomplicated it for myself because I thought, okay, I need to be the end all be all, and I was listening to you for way too many hours instead of putting in the work and going in the field and actually trying.
I never told you. Listen, I'm glad you listened to me for hours, but what I tell you to do is not to believe me. See it for what?
See it for yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Listen. I want you to understand, I know what I'm talking about, but again, from your side, because I'm sure when you first heard me, you didn't like me. You're like, who the fuck are you? You don't know me. You don't know my story. And what the fuck are you talking about?
The first time, because I booked the coaching call, this was what I was thinking exactly. First time.
And I get it.
You don't know my story.
Right.
And that's why you told me, I don't need to fucking
know your story. I don't. No, what I'm saying is that when I say hoi or oi or hoi, whatever, you know my story when it comes to Dutch. Do you not?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
One word will trigger a million thoughts in your mind. Yes?
Yes.
It's the same way with women. When you say something to a woman where you guys go wrong, you guys think women are ignorant, but the problem is that they know you. That's the problem. That's the problem that all you guys have. And what I'm trying to teach you is that she should never know you. You should be her first experience of you.
Of me.
Right.
Yes.
Right. And that goes back to the conducting of what I'm talking about. See, watch this. When you conduct your authenticity, right? That's going to teach her that you don't operate like everybody else that's trying to fit into my world. See, remember, most guys look at women and say, what can I say or do to get her pussy? Right? You see what I'm saying? Right.
Yes.
So what do we say? We're saying, I'm just going to introduce her to my dick. Okay? You guys say,
Yes.
what can I say and do to impress her to get her, finish my sentence, her what?
Her pussy.
Right. We say, I'm going to introduce her to my dick. You say,
Yeah.
what can I dress like, look like, and how many weights can I lift to get to her?
That's her pussy.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, you're right.
Right. And we say, I'm just going to introduce her to my dick. Do you see the difference between
I see the difference.
what we think and what you think? Because everything you're doing is trying to get to her what?
Yeah, to her pussy or her reality,
Right.
just to conform.
Right.
And
No,
not
right. No.
really
Now
stand on-
watch. Now this is going to connect what we're saying. So watch this. Now you're getting there. Now you're understanding. Let me give you understanding. So once you get to her pussy by doing what you're doing, you're not a conductor. You're just an instrument to be played by the woman who decides what instrument I feel like playing. And that's where you're fucking up. You're not conducting. You're saying I'm an instrument. And that's all I am, because I can't lead myself. So I need you to play me. Play me and play me until you get tired, then put me down until you find another instrument that's better than me. But is there an instrument better than a man that conducts his life?
I don't think so.
Exactly, but you're not looking at it that way because you're not Okay, remember, I get what you're saying. A lot of you guys have these wounds, right? You know, I've been through a lot of shit. I've been shot down by women. I've been rejected. I've been hurt.
Not even only by women. It's just yeah.
No,
but I get what where you're going.
Right. And this doesn't make you guys a bad person. It just puts you in a weaker position around a woman because you're not understanding when you lock into the game. Conducting is something that you anticipate through your vision. I don't look at what a woman's going to say if I'm introducing her to my dick. I don't care what she says. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what she's going to say, and I don't care what she's thinking because I'm already anticipating what is going to happen before she says what she's going to say because I know I'm going to make her smile. You see what I'm saying? My diamond dick is going to make her smile, laugh, or blush. So my vision, I already know that. And watch this. Well, you ready for this, young man? She can smile and still say no. She can laugh and still say she has a boyfriend. And she can blush and say she's not interested. But do you think I give a fuck? No.
No.
Right. Because I've already anticipated all the variables. She can laugh, smile, and blush and be down. She can laugh, smile, and blush and not be down, but I don't give a fuck what the end result is. Do you see what I'm saying? Because my music begins not when I'm talking to her.
But
you know what I'm doing? I'm playing the flute of my dick. How you doing? My name is Steve. Hey, you know what? Hey, meet my dick. I'm already piping, motherfucker. Because I'm not allowing what a woman thinks to be an instrument. This is what I'm saying. Hey, how you doing? Here's my instrument. Can you play it for me, please? Fuck no. I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? I'm the conductor.
Just give it a chance.
Now, wait, watch this. Let's say I have a wound like you that, you know, I'm devastated because a woman left me, right? A woman left me, right? Hey, meet my diamond dick. It doesn't change. A woman breaks up with you. I don't give a fuck about the wounds. The wounds are always going to be the wounds. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because I'm the performance. I've written the story. I am the story. So I'm always prepared before the woman or before I meet the woman. I'm prepared. Before I make her smile, before she throws a test on me, before she says she's interested or not interested, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to introduce my dick. I'm going to introduce the rhythm of my beats and my pattern and my timing that's going to throw her off. Why do you think it's going to throw her off?
Because she never met you before.
Why is that? Because everything in rhythm is going in one direction. And whose direction is it going to? Her direction or my direction?
Well, definitely not hers.
You motherfucking right. But what you're doing, okay, your beat is over to the left, okay? Your patterns are over to the right. And your timing is going fucking northeast and shit. And you're not locked in, so you're all over the place.
Yeah, okay, you're right, Steve.
Right, because then that means you're unprepared. And then that means in her eyes, you're a rookie stepping into the stage with no rehearsal, no rhythm, and no sheet music. So what you're going to, okay, this is where they get you. Watch it. They don't want you to know this shit. You're gonna do improvisation. You're gonna improv. You're gonna pretend that you're charming. You're gonna pretend that you have a life. You're gonna pretend that you're the guy, and that's where they get your fucking ass. You see what I'm saying? Because they're gonna play you.
What you're saying.
Right? Because what I'm saying to you, young man, and that's where a lot of young guys don't understand the game until you learn it, is that a violin can never argue with the bow, right? And as I said before, a piano can't resist the fingers pressing on the keys, okay? See, when you're an instrument, you're only going to play to the tune of the person that holds the instrument, yes?
Yes.
So that means when you're all over the place, you talked about your sadness, your strife, your pain, and all that other stuff. You're only apt to be played by the woman that wants to hold the instrument and play it. And here's a woman. I don't want to play that shit because I played that shit a million times before. And I'm sick and tired of playing the same fucking instrument that doesn't have a violin should sound like, a violin should have a noise like, a beautiful sound, right? But your instrument sounds like, or your piano should sound like, a nice noise, right? But she presses the keys, your piano is like, right?
Yes, right. There's no rhythm.
There's no rhythm. Because she's like, I'm tired of playing broken pianos. I'm tired of trying to play with a broken violin. That's what I'm saying. All you guys are broken that way, right? So what I'm saying is that's when you're an instrument, okay? But what I'm saying is that I don't give her an instrument. You want to know why?
Yes, I want to know.
Because my diamond dick says I refuse to be played by a fucking woman. I refuse to be a woman's toy.
Right.
I don't exist to be picked up, played with, and sat down like an instrument. I exist only to conduct. But it's not the woman, it's myself. I conduct my performances. I conduct what I think. And listen, regardless if you're fat, short, skinny, regardless if you have marks on your face, regardless if you have hair or not, regardless if you have wounds from your past, because I'm always going to be steady and controlled. And I'm never going to skip a fucking beat because I'm never off of my rhythm. And watch that.
Right.
When I'm on my rhythm, I fuck up whose rhythm? Whose rhythm do I throw off? When my rhythm is perfect, whose rhythm is thrown off?
Everybody else will meet you.
Right, her rhythm is thrown off. See, women think because their pussy is special, you know what they're used to? Throwing your rhythm off. She thinks that her pussy is so special that every guy she meets, and this is the truth here, she throws them off the rhythm. Because then they have to play to the rhythm of whose beat? Her beat. Right? And that means she already knows you. And that's the problem, young man, okay?
Okay, I got you.
Okay, real quick. Now remember, rhythm is broken up into two parts. Now I'm going to use you another level of numbers and letters. Usually we tell you don't think about letters, think numbers. But then when you learn the game, then you got to look at numbers and letters, or you got to look at your conducting. You're conducting from the left hand versus the right hand. Do you see what I'm saying? It separates, okay? Because one part of you is going to do one thing, okay? See, your right hand, or who you are as a man, is always going to keep the rhythm going. Do you see what I'm saying? And that rhythm is you, regardless of your height, your weight, your status, anything, your rhythm going, right? Okay?
Yes. Okay.
All right. So the left hand is going to do what? Now I'm going to pull out emotions in her through my rhythm. Okay, so I'm hitting her from two different sides, but it's still the same person. And that's what changes us, okay? Because I'm
I
gonna
got you.
because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make her feel, it's a weird word, safe. Safe. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with you, like you're not weird or you're not gonna bear in a forest. I'm saying safe as in this person is not trying to manipulate me to get my, call her my what?
Pussy.
There you go. Right. But yet he's pulling out things in me that I hide from everybody else, but he is allowing me to reveal who I am to him without him trying to get my
Pussy.
right. And then once I can recognize he is safe, I can reveal myself, he's authentic, then I want to give him my
The pussy, of course. Yes.
there
Okay, I follow you. I get
there
you.
you go. See, light bulb. Hold on, wait. Let me get my sunglasses. Hold on. Sometimes, young man, when you get that glow, I gotta wear my sunglasses because you see what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yes, I need to go back to the live because I want to see that
Yes,
sunglass.
yeah. You can just take a moment, and go back. What I'm saying is, when you actually get that light bulb in your head and see what I'm talking about, that's how bright you shine. But you've got to be able to shine that brightness without you looking at women as special. They have to earn you. And that's what we're saying. Every woman must earn you. That's what I'm saying. But when you're the instrument, that's what we're talking about on today's show. And I'll go over the things. But when you're an instrument, she is going to play you. Okay? And I'm not saying fuck you. I'm saying treat you a certain kind of way. Okay? Where she's going to lose respect for your core values. You don't have an instrument doesn't have values. And the only value you have is to fear, anxiety, and things that are tearing yourself down. Does that make any sense?
It makes a lot of sense.
Okay. So we'll throw you back in, but do you see why it's important to make the phone call versus ask the question?
Of course, and that's why I'm calling in because
Okay.
yeah, I know
All right. So you did a good.
me typing the messages wouldn't get me
Right. Because we would have
all
never,
this
we would never
knowledge.
know about your body and all the other stuff through your message. But now we understand. Okay. So we'll continue, and I'll
Great.
throw you back in. Okay, buddy.
Great, thanks, Steve.
All right. Good
Have
job,
a good
man.
show.
Oh, always a good show, guys. Lines are open. Let's continue this conversation. You guys got a question? Go ahead and put your cues in, and we got you. And sir, it's not sad. It's not sad. It's just reality. Y'all got to get out of this sad and happy shit. It's reality. And until you wake up from the reality and stop placing a judgment or labeling things sad, y'all are not going to understand the game. At the end of the day, gentlemen, oh, wait a second. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's time for these two guys to call. I forgot. Guys, y'all got 1 minute to call. Albert and Rashawn, if y'all don't call in, y'all got to get the fuck out the room. You got 1 minute to call in. Y'all want to sit here and laugh at that guy who we are proud of. And you're still listening to me, young man. You did an excellent job. We're proud of you. And it was an honorable thing that you did. And you're ahead of the curve. All right. So, sir, you're asking, how do you get rid of fear and anxiety when it always comes back up? Sir, fear and anxiety has to come up all day, every day. Ping, PM7. You don't understand. It's not fear and it's not anxiety. You labeled it wrong. Okay? You labeled it wrong. JC, good job, buddy. You did good, JC. Good job, buddy. Proud of you, JC. Good job. But back to you, sir. You labeled it wrong. You're thinking like an instrument. You're not thinking like a conductor. There is no fear when you love yourself, and there is no anxiety. There is you believing that you can conduct. See, again, young man, you're not looking at the game the right way. This is why you have the fear, okay? The reason why you have the fear is because you are not guiding yourself. You are being played by the thirst and desperation of wanting to get between a woman's legs, but you don't have the drive to get between your own mentality. Okay? A woman like the audience wants to be guided by the rhythm of the music, but you're not playing the music because you don't know how to play the instrument. I didn't say be an instrument. In order to conduct said instrument, one has to learn the instruments to conduct it. And the reason why you have the anxieties and stuff that you have, young man, is because at the end of the day, there's no clarity to who you are for yourself. You're like I talked about yesterday, you're too busy thinking versus just having too busy with your thoughts versus think, if that makes any sense. And the problem that you're having, P, is that without the game, you're not going to see things clearly. Like I said last night, you know how to brush your teeth because you have done it so many times. You know the role of, okay, let's look at the instruments. There's 3 instruments that you must know when brushing your teeth. You must know the instrument of the toothbrush and what is the purpose of the toothbrush, which you do know. You must understand the instrument of the toothpaste, which you must know. And you must know the instrument of the water that then when you combine all those 3 things, you're brushing your teeth. But to then add flavor to that, then there is flossing that you can add to that. And then there is mouthwash that you can add to it. So please understand that this is not a difficult thing where a lot of y'all guys are not seeing it, is that you have in your world, your fears and anxieties are there because you don't understand yourself when it comes to women. There is no fear and anxiety when you say, I have to brush my teeth in the morning. You just go in the fucking bathroom and do the steps that it takes to brush your teeth. So when you're saying that, how do I get over fear and anxiety? That's where you guys lie to yourself and believe that you have something different. There is nothing different than you when it comes to fucking brushing your teeth versus you talking to a woman, sir. So that's the problem, okay? All right? All right. So SOSA, what did he say? He says, how do you reconcile losing showing weak? Okay. SOSA, listen to me, sir. This is a man's space, okay? And I know a lot of you guys come from the red pill manosphere and things like that. And I understand a lot of you guys have homosexual and asexual tendencies. But there's no such thing, sir, as a frame. That's where they get you, motherfuckers. There's no such thing as a frame, okay, sir? So you have got to get that homosexual conversation and thoughts out of your head. There is no such thing as a frame, okay? All right? A frame is something, okay? All right? Dog, you had a question that you asked, and I told you to call in. That's what I'm saying. I'm not giving you an invitation to call in. I said, I know you said some weird bitch ass shit, and I wanted clarity on that. That's what I'm saying to you. So, young man, you don't need to thank me. What I'm saying is you got to game this out. You're not doing that. You're sitting here, listen to you. How do I reconcile losing a woman? Well, how are you? Yo, man, I just want you to think about something. Why do y'all make women so fucking special? Why do you guys lose women? You know why you lose women? Is because you're doing everything fucking wrong. You're doing everything from a woman's perspective. You can only lose a woman when you approach a woman and kiss her ass. You can only lose a woman when you beg and barter for her ass. You can only lose a woman when you fucking date women. You can only lose a woman when you're in a relationship with a woman. So if you want to reconcile with a fucking woman, this is what you do. What I want you to do when you get a chance is go to your grocery store. Go to your grocery store. I'm dead serious. Go to your grocery store. Go get some flowers, get some balloons, get some chocolate cake, and get a box of maxi pads or Tampaxes. And I want you to go to that woman and I want you to tell her, I'm sorry for being a man. Let's get a calendar and let us go ahead and lock in our periods so we can bleed together, so we can be like a bunch of women together. And what I'm saying to all you guys out there, this is what's going on, okay? And sir, you have 30 seconds to call in, and we're gonna have to let you go, sir. This is not for you. This is not for you. And we want to help teach guys. So after I get with this call, and you don't call in, Luis, you gotta get the fuck out. 862. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? Hey, 862, can you turn down the background and speak up? Get off your stomach, speak up so we can hear you, please. We can't hear you mumbling. Turn down the background, speak up. Okay, what is your name and what's your question, sir?
My question was, when you're with
okay, sir, speak up. Okay, sir. Are you okay, sir? Take your phone. I don't know now, guys, if you have an iPhone, it might cut your cheek, but take that shitty phone and put it close to your face and talk into the bottom of it without cutting your lip on the iPhone. Okay.
When you're with a woman.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
No, wait. What is being with a woman? A man doesn't be with a woman. What does that mean when you're with a woman?
When the woman was with me.
No, sir, stop. No, stop. You're moving the goalpost. You said when you're being with a woman. What does that mean? What does that mean, being with a woman? I'm asking you. When you're with a woman, what does that mean? No, stop.
The woman is in my presence.
Okay, sir, how old are you?
48.
Okay. So can you please stop lying and move the goalposts? I'm going to take you for what you just said at the beginning. You said when you're with a woman. So I'm asking you to explain that because that's going to be the reason why you're all fucked up right now. So when you're with a woman, what does that mean, being with a woman? I'm asking you, what does that mean?
She's in my presence.
Sir, and what is your presence? And what is your presence?
Here and now, or whenever, she's amongst me.
What does that mean?
Well,
is not an answer. What is that? See, this is why you guys are fake. You're trying to move why don't you just be honest? When you're running behind pussy, say, when I run behind pussy, when I beg a woman for a pussy, and when I think like a loser, that's what you mean. What is your question?
well, my question was, when using the 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's a natural reaction.
What is a natural reaction? What is your 1, 2, 3, 4? Give me an example. Give me an example of your 1, 2, 3, 4.
I love and honor myself, handle my responsibilities.
Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, what do you say? What?
Love and honor myself.
Okay, sir. Are you laying on your stomach, or is this how you talk to everybody?
I'm definitely in the phone.
Okay, sir, just speak up a little bit. You sound soft. Speak up.
I'm
because
definitely talking into the phone.
Okay. So you're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck is your 1, 2, 3, 4? What are you talking about?
Well, what you was talking about earlier, having 1, 2, 3, 4 in the fourth.
Sir, you don't know what 1, 2, 3, 4 is because you don't have any game. So your 1, 2, 3, 4 has nothing to do with being a man. So what is your 1, 2, 3, 4?
So when you have the vision of what you're supposed to, what you're doing.
Doing with what? With what? With what?
With the lady that I'm with.
Okay. All right, sir. Let me slow this down. Do you have a handicap or mental disability that you can't articulate the words I'm saying? Because I'm this. I don't want to yell at you if you're on the spectrum, you have ADD, or you're taking medicine. Do you not understand what I'm saying? Do you not articulate what I'm saying? Because if you don't, I'll slow it down. And I'm not trying to be mean, but I think there's a disconnect here. Do you not understand what I'm saying? Hello?
No.
Okay, so I will slow it down because I think there might be a little something off in you. Okay, sir, let's slow it down. What is your 1, 2, 3, 4? And why? No, I don't even know what the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Why are you using your 1, 2, 3, 4? For what purpose? What reason?
To have a vision of where I'm going.
Where are you going?
For us handling my responsibilities and knowing.
Okay, young man, wait, slow it down because I know there's something off in you. Why are you telling a woman about your responsibilities?
No, I wasn't telling them about my responsibilities. What I was asking you, if that's a natural reaction.
Is what telling a woman your responsibilities?
No, sir.
What?
I was asking you the 1, 2, 3 about the 1, 2, 3, 4, and if it is a natural reaction, and it's working.
What natural reaction are you talking about, sir?
The 1, 2, 3, 4 that you was talking about.
But 1, 2, 3, 4. But you're not in the game. Your 1, 2, 3, 4 has nothing to do with our 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking you about. If you have that and you're using it.
Yes, when we're using it, we put our bid in with a woman. We don't approach women. Only weak guys approach women. Weak guys kiss women's asses and do that silly shit. We don't do that. So what are you asking? I don't understand. What is that you're asking?
The primary sentence threw you off a little bit, but the 1, 2, 3, 4 is something that you was talking about. I'm talking about when it's working and you executing that and it's a natural reaction for you to do that.
Okay, sir. What is the 1, 2, 3, 4? You're asking about something you don't even fucking know, which doesn't make any sense.
Right. So I'm asking you about.
So okay.
Right.
You're
so the
asking.
1, 2, 3, 4. What are they?
Wait. Let's go to 1, 2, 3. Skip the 4.
Yes, please.
The 1. Okay. Why do you want to know about the 1, 2, 3? Because of what?
I want to know how to approach, and I want to be able to get from 1 to 4.
Okay, sir. When you see a woman, what is it that I know, Jacob? I'm trying to. He can't. He think his phone's all fucked up, so I got to kind of repeat what he's saying. So
I want to get from 1 to 4.
Okay, but what I'm saying is why should a woman even give you the shot from 1 to 4? Hello? Why
Loving
should a
myself,
woman give
man.
you a shot from 1 to 4?
I'm a man, and
Yeah.
and I introduce myself to it.
Okay,
I
sir.
want to.
All right. Okay, watch this. All right, let me slow it down. Walt Disney introduces children and parents to a place that if you go inside, it is going to be amazing. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be something that you're going to hold memories and you're going to want to come back. Okay? That's Walt Disney. Walmart is saying to everybody, we're saying that when you come into our store, you can get groceries, you can get electronics, dog food, baby food, you can get auto mechanic things, you can get toys and house items. Do you understand? That's what they're saying. So what are you saying to a woman to show her why she should fuck with your 1, 2, 3, 4? So what are you saying to the woman? What are you saying? Before you even meet a woman, you should have this answer. Because Walt Disney doesn't knock on everybody's door and say, hey, can we borrow your yard so we can fucking create a fucking amusement park? No, they're saying, we know who the fuck we are. We know what we're going to do. And if you're going to, hey, look, either you're going to bring your ass over here or we don't give a fuck. We don't need you as much as you need us. So I'm asking you, what is it about you that is displaying to a woman like a conductor that she wants to know your 1, 2, 3, and 4, sir?
Took too long.
Sir, I'm going to hang this phone up and continue the show. I'm going to ask you one time.
You answer my question, something that I got to really not think about, but go out and actually,
you can't. Okay, young man, you can't do it. You've been doing it for 48 years, motherfucker. You can't do it. So try it for another 48 years and holler at me when you're in your 90s and shit and see when you're 96, you'll realize you fucking wasted your time. You can't do it. You tried it for 48 years and you know what you are? You're that kitty little, okay, there is the pool and there's a beach and there's an ocean. You're that fucking plastic pool that's in Walmart for little children to dump in and play in, that you add a little bit of water to. That's you for 48 years. And you got the nerve to say, I'm going to go out there and learn how to be a fucking pool, a lake, a river, and an ocean? Dog, I'm going to let you go because if you believe that bullshit, you're in the wrong place. Goodbye. Fuck out of here with that silly shit. This is what's wrong with y'all guys. And then all of a sudden, then y'all wonder why women dog walk you and why women mistreat you. Because gentlemen, you walking up to the woman is just the beginning. Just because you can walk up to a woman and just because you can speak to a woman, the moment she recognizes your pussy is tighter than hers, she is going to attack. I am telling all you guys out here, and I'll keep saying it, these women are not sugar and spice. They are ruthless and they are cutthroat, and they should be, because they're sick and tired of wasting their time with liars and manipulators. And if you continue to lie and you continue to manipulate them, they are going to push back and rebel to femininity and weakness. And that's what we're talking about today. When a woman loses respect for you because you don't have any values, she is going to mock you, dismiss you, and refuse to honor your principles. And I'm going to tell you why. And I need y'all to understand this. Why would a woman want to honor you when she's sitting on your fucking throne? Why would a woman respect you when she's wearing your crown? Why do you think she's doing what she's doing? It's because she knows that you guys out here and all you guys out here, man, at the end of the day, you guys don't understand the game. Because you don't understand the game, you understand that you lose. Because there's no connection with you. And you guys think that you can learn yourselves overnight and grow. But when a woman recognizes that you are nothing more than an instrument to be played, you can't get mad at women. And this is y'all's problem. You blame the women for disrespecting you. You blame the woman for walking all over you. You blame the woman for using you. You blame the woman for everything, but you don't even look at the why she's doing what she's doing. Because you guys want to sit around and pretend to be something that you're not. And it's okay. Look, if you want every day to be a costume that you wear to pretend to be a man, watch what happens when you get in front of a woman. A woman is going to expose you in ways that you don't even understand. You want to know how she exposes you? Or how she moves? Now listen, a woman doesn't have to date you, because a woman can be with someone before she meets you. But a woman that is single, a woman that is looking, and a woman wants some dick, and she treats you like you're dirt under her shoe, then she's exposing you for who you are. She's telling you that, you know what? I'm single, but I don't even want to mess with you. And this is why you guys lose, because most of you guys think that you can wear man and you can lift man and you can watch YouTube to be a man. But most of you guys don't hear is that you don't have tempo. You don't control the stage. And you don't even realize the moment you're running behind pussy, the moment you tell her she's sexy, the moment there is fear, the moment there is anxiety, the moment there is excuses and blame and being passive and being shy, you don't even realize that you're just an instrument in her fucking hand. You don't even realize that. And that's what we're saying to you guys out here. And that's why a lot of you guys don't understand that a woman should never mistreat you or disrespect you or walk all over you. Let me grab this call. 917, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 917 going once. 917.
Yeah, it's me. I'm right here.
Okay, guy. Okay, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Sosa.
Okay, so what is how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, can you get off your speaker, please?
I'm on my headset, but yeah, I'll take it off.
Please get off that because it sounds terrible.
All right, I'm off.
Okay. So how much red pill and PUA and pickup have you been listening to since you've been 21, sir?
On and off, 16, 17, got in a couple relationships. And honestly, maybe I'm wrong in thinking this, but I think that a big reason that my most recent relationship fell apart is because I wasn't paying attention or keeping in mind with, some of those frameworks and ways of thinking.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
All right. So do you know what a rabbit is?
A what?
A bunny rabbit.
Yes, sir.
So when you see a bunny rabbit, you can recognize that little motherfucker hopping along outside. You can understand, you can recognize a rabbit, right?
Right.
Can you recognize a hat?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you recognize a pair of shoes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when is the last time you called a rabbit a duck? Have you ever did that before?
No.
Have you ever called a pair of shoes a balloon?
No.
Have you ever called a pair of keys, I don't know, a box of cereal?
No.
Tell me why you haven't done that before.
Because it's not what it is.
Okay. All right. So let's hold that right there.
Yes, sir.
So why don't you explain to me what the fuck a frame is? Is a frame something that you hang on the fucking wall that holds a picture? Or is
Right.
it some cockamamie bullshit that somebody indoctrinated your ass with that didn't know what the fuck they're talking about? So what do you think it is?
Okay, may I?
No. Just answer the question. What do you think it is?
What do I think a frame is? I think it is
No, don't sound like a girl.
Maintaining your emotional
Wait,
stability
no,
when life's throwing shit at you.
Let's take a step back again. Let's
Right.
start over because apparently maybe you didn't understand. Do
Okay.
you know what a bunny rabbit is?
Yes. Sir.
And if you
Right,
saw
I don't know
a
what
bunny
frame
rabbit,
is. Yes, I don't know what frame.
so wait, you don't know what a frame is?
No, I guess not.
Okay. You don't know what a frame. Okay, you're 21 years old. A frame holds a picture that you hang on your wall.
Right, gotcha.
Okay, do you understand? A frame is a picture that you hold on the wall. Right. So if I walked up to you and said, well, I lost a woman because I didn't bunny rabbit myself correctly. I lost a woman because the bunny rabbit inside of me was hopping along. Do you understand how fucking ignorant you sound?
Right.
You know what? I couldn't talk to the woman because I was bunny rabbiting. I was hopping along like a bunny rabbit. Do you see how fucked up you are and why you lose? See, you won't even lose with the woman. You lose because of what the fuck you listen to. Hey, you know what? I see a woman. All right, give me a second. I'm a bunny rabbit over there and talk to her. Does that make any sense, yes or no?
It does make sense.
So
maybe frames, yeah.
No, come on. I want you to think it through. So when you say and bring up the word fucking frame, so you lost her because you couldn't hang a picture correctly?
I fell for the open up to me bit.
No,
and,
sir, you're not listening.
Yeah.
Did you fail with the woman because when you met her, you didn't line up the picture right to place on the wall and it's crooked? Yes or no? Did you lose her because the picture is crooked on the wall? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hang up on you, dog, because you're wasting my time. Goodbye.
No. So I'm trying to understand.
What the fuck do you mean you're trying to understand, motherfucker? You keep using the word frame.
No. Okay, I got it. There's no frame. Right.
Right. Do you see why your language has exposed you? Why a woman is not fucking with you? Because some homosexual guy in the red pill or PUA community taught you to think about a frame or a bunny rabbit.
So what do I think about instead, sir?
Why did I think about the man in the fucking mirror? What about that? Is it wow? Why not think about you and not what your father O'Malley, who was touching you improperly on that pickup shit, talked to you about a frame? Listen to how you're talking. I wasn't on my frame. Do you see how fucking you're 21 years old? Look. I get it. We all believed in Santa Claus when we were children. That's okay. But one day we wake up and realize there is no North Pole and there's no fat guy in our chimney. That's as a child. Do you understand that? You get a pass. You're 21 years old and you're using fucking goofy ass words by goofy ass people to define who you are. That's where the problem is. It's not the woman that is fucking you over. It's you acting like a woman, using words that have no meaning to the game. Does that make sense, sir?
It does.
So do you see where you're going wrong?
I do.
Right. Because you're looking at frames versus being a man. But now that's part one. Now let's get to part two. You're talking about.
I wasn't being a man, sir.
No, I know you were. Okay, no. Okay, no. We know that. That's gimme. Right. But you don't understand why you wasn't being a man.
Okay.
Because everything you did was for pussy and the woman. And that is why she doesn't want to fuck with you, because there's no benefit to her mouth, her titties, her ass, her fantasies, her fucking dirty side. There's no benefit to her being with somebody that acts more like her than a man. Does that make sense?
It does, absolutely.
Okay. So when you're saying I want her back, why do you want someone back that doesn't fucking want you? Why?
Is that a rhetorical question or it's genuine?
No, it's a fucking question. Okay, sir.
All right.
She
No.
Okay,
why?
Yeah, why?
Because she treated me like a fucking king for a long time.
Okay, sir.
And what I think and what made her lose attraction for me is I trained competitive jujitsu. I have a couple no-gi gold medals. The point is I kept getting injured and I kept bitching to her about the injuries. I got in depression about not being able to train.
Okay.
You get what I mean?
No.
These types of things. That's what I mean when I said I
sir.
feel like I lost my frame.
Sir, you didn't have a fucking frame.
That's what I meant.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. What is a jiu-jitsu move?
Armbar, guillotine.
Okay, let's say armbar and guillotine. So if I say do a cereal lollipop, are you going to understand what the fuck I'm saying?
No, sir.
Can you get out of your fucking head that goofy shit? This is why, okay, do you understand what it means to be weak and asexual? Do you understand? You don't think you understand. From the moment you believed in that pickup shit, those motherfuckers set you up for where you are right now, and you don't even see it. You want to know why?
Right.
Because listen to what you're doing. You're going up to a woman like her fucking girlfriend, and you're complaining like a woman. Do you think women really want to hear you bitch about your life? Do you think women actually want to hear your fucking problems? Aren't you supposed to be the man in a relationship?
No, I understand all of this in 2020. You know what I mean?
No, you don't understand this because you're still using the word frame. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Does that make any sense?
It makes plenty of sense. That's why I called.
Right. So I appreciate you calling in, but you see where you're going wrong. And the worst part about it is you want this person back. Why? Because you said she treated you like a king.
Yes, sir.
How can how can she treat you like a king when you're her bitch?
You're right. Maybe me thinking her treating me like a king was just me falling into letting her fucking nurture me and shit. You know what I mean? Fucking massages and shit. Washing my hair because my arm was fucked
shit.
up.
Wait, hold on. Oh my God. Let me put on my sunglasses.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm getting a light bulb.
Keeping it above you, man.
I'm getting a light bulb from you. Light bulb moment. Oh shit. I think we making some leeway here. All right.
I'm not a stupid man. You know what I mean?
No. You are. No. You're a very ignorant motherfucker. I know it's okay.
Yes,
wait. You're not stupid because you can read and you know how to do math. You're not stupid, but you're ignorant as fuck because you think a frame is not a thing that you put on a wall. Okay. Now we had a light bulb moment. So what I'm saying to you is this, is that you should never run behind pussy. You should never, ever, as a man, you are not a woman. You're not in her instrument. You're not her Tampax for her to put between her legs, bleed on, and throw away or flush in the toilet. Do you want to be that? Why would you want her back when there's nothing? Sir, okay, listen. When you get this game, they crawl their asses back to you because they recognize, guess what? Now, this is no disrespect, okay? Please don't take this the wrong way, okay? All right?
Yeah.
Do you want to know why I have no problem with women seeing other people? Do you know why I have no problem women dating and texting other people? And if she gets mad to be with other people, you want to know why?
Because they ain't nothing like you. Is that what you're gonna say?
No, because they talk to people like you. And guess what? I need her to do that. Because guess what? When she gets around you, she's going to realize that either I'm going to crawl my ass back to him, change my attitude, change my behavior, or with all due respect, I'm going to be stuck with a person like you. So then she has to make a come to Jesus decision. Either I change my fucking attitude, show deference and submission, learn how to be obedient, and learn that I'm in his world and he's not in mine, or she's got to deal with you every day, all day. And you know what the good news is? She gets to meet you more than she gets to meet me, because every day she meets you in different ways. So guess what she gets to do? Okay? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is there's no disrespect to you. This is me trying to open, I'm trying to unlock something in you.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to make you become a conductor.
Yes, sir.
And not an instrument. Okay, all right. Because you know you're jiu-jitsu, your body is an instrument of protection. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm about to put my glasses on because you're about to see it. But who could?
I don't.
But
see
who?
the- I don't see the
Wait.
change coming.
But who conducts
Yeah.
the instrument? Who conducts the instrument?
The conductor, sir.
No, I'm saying when you're walking down the alleyway, and I'm gonna take the glasses off because I want you to see it. You're walking down the alleyway. Your body is an instrument to defend yourself. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
But who conducts your body to protect the instrument? Who conducts it?
Me.
Oh God. Oh, the brightness. Stop. So bright. So bright. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But when you get around a woman, what instrument are you looking at? And it starts with a P, it ends with a Y. Tell me.
I got your pussy.
Right. And because you're looking at her instrument called pussy, what do you conduct yourself as? Starts with a P and a Y. What?
Pussy.
Okay. And this is why you're not getting any. Say it. Why you're not getting any?
Dude, honestly.
Why? Say it. No, you got to own it.
I hit
own
I hit up a
own
hookup thing. She's
Own
like,
it.
you can come through, and dude, it's just that.
All right, dog.
I was attached, man.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All
That's
right.
the
Well, I'm gonna
problem.
go because you don't
Not
want to
even
listen. But
about the
I
pussy, bro.
appreciate you, dog.
I'm listening.
No.
I appreciate
No.
you, okay?
You're a wall, but I appreciate you. I thought good luck. Anyway, guys, lines open. We got you covered. But guys, let us continue. As I say for all you guys out here, I understand from your perspectives, you guys think that you know what you're doing, but you are the ones that are having the problems with women. You are the ones that are getting disrespected. You are the ones that women are dog walking and disrespecting you. And what I'm saying to you guys, when you conduct your life, what is going to happen the moment of disrespect, for all you young men, from your throne in which you sit on all the time, you never move, you're square, that it is going to take between 10 and 5 seconds to do what needs to be done. But let me explain, anything outside that 10 and 5 seconds is where everything goes wrong with you guys out here. When you go past the 10-minute or the 10-second mark, gentlemen, this is when femininity and emotions come in at. And this is why I always tell you guys, please get out of your feelings. Please stop falling in love with women. Please stop putting your emotion on your sleeves. Please stop talking to women and telling them your fucking pain and your war wounds and your daddy never pushed you and you never had anybody love me like this and all that fucking Hallmark bullshit. Because the moment she recognizes weakness in you, it is not her doing what she's doing to you. It is the emotion and her logic rebelling to your femininity. And she is going to attack you. And she wants the throne. Now, guys, if you set up your little house like the three little pigs, okay, I like to, this is the perfect time to bring that in because this is a perfect analogy. When all you guys set up your houses, not like that because y'all ain't got that game. Let me put this in here. I'm sorry. You guys set up your houses like the three little pigs. You are setting your houses up in her world. No matter how hard you think that structure is, she is going to huff and puff and blow down your first two houses. And then what a lot of you guys are going to do is you think that you're protecting yourself by building a house of bricks on her world, but it is a prison in which you're living in where she is going to run your fucking ass. Yes, warden, she is going to be the warden and you are going to be her prisoner. And that's why we always tell you guys you have to learn the game. Because when you learn the game is always, I told you, is going to teach you something that you don't understand. Different realities. Right now in your reality, guys, it's okay. You think women are special, sugar and spice. You kiss their asses, you buy them dinners and do all that foolish shit to try to get some pussy. And all you're doing is setting up camp in her world. But again, remember, there are things you know, there are things you don't know, and then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. Because when you learn the game and you learn the information of secret societies and things that people from the surface don't know, the whole world only knows three pigs because the whole world thinks that everything we have to do is for pussy, run behind pussy, kiss her ass for pussy, beg, barter, and whittle ourselves down by pulling out our balls and our spine for a woman. But when you learn the game and stop becoming an instrument and start to become a conductor of your life, then you're going to operate in a different reality of what we call the fourth pig. Not those three little bitches that are in a woman's reality. You see, the fourth pig conducts himself totally different. The fourth pig conducts himself from a reality that goes outside of the woman's reality or the wolf, where it can't huff and puff. The fourth pig is going to make a statement. The fourth pig is never going to kiss a woman's ass. He's never going to run behind, beg, barter, lie. He's not going to manipulate, deceive, or anything like that. What he is going to do is he is going to make a statement from his reality saying that you are welcome in my world, but don't think that you can come in this motherfucker and rule. Fuck around and find out. And guys, what I am saying is that we are not going to do anything mean or harmful to a woman. We are going to fucking leave and take our dicks off the table. But what you see right here is that when you make statements to a woman who thinks that she is special, that is what is going to change the interpretation of how she's going to view you as men. Okay, that's what I'm saying for you guys out here. For many of you guys out here who have been indoctrinated by a lot of stuff. Okay, so Jacob, I understand how you talk, Jacob, but please understand you're not a rock, you're a pebble. So please don't come in here with that bullshit. Okay, please don't do that. Yeah, take that shit somewhere else. Take that shit somewhere else. That's your warning. What I'm saying to all you guys out here. Okay. All right. So for many of you guys out here that don't understand what we're teaching you is that women are going to attack weakness. And a lot of you guys are very weak because you move like an instrument. And the reason that they attack is they're not doing it because they're mean people. I know a lot of y'all guys think women are mean people, but women should be emotional and women should have ups and downs. But the one thing a woman's going to do, she's going to protect that pussy. And she's not going to let anybody weak. Guys, it kind of goes with nature. Some women, and I hate to say this, guys, and I am not knocking your parents, but to be honest, and this is going to sting for a lot of you guys out here. Some of y'all have parents that be like, damn, Your mom is like, man, I can't believe I fucked this guy. Look at my son. Oh my God, it's Friday night and he's at home. What the fuck? Shouldn't he be out there talking to girls? And your dad is like, fuck. Why is he out talking to girls and all this other shit? Or when y'all were young, they're like, damn, we gotta buy, okay, guys, and I know this is like, we gotta keep it a buck with y'all. A lot of y'all are disappointments to y'all parents because a lot of women want to have men, they want to breed a bloodline of strength, not weakness, not soft. And when they know that you are a soft motherfucker, you know there was always that kid in the neighborhood that got all the shiny shit. He got the brand new football, the brand new baseball, and the brand new basketball. Not because his parents actually liked him. They knew that was the only time he was going to get picked because he got picked on. And you don't want to be the parents of the kid that's picked on. Because when a woman recognizes that, you know what? In the real world, which is different from the world that we're in right now, nature doesn't play. And y'all know what happens when a new lion comes in to a pack and takes over the pride. Y'all know what happens. That's real life. You can't stop that. It's always like that. But in this world we're in, they got to be like, man, my kid's a loser and I got to accept that shit. So what I got to do is I got to pacify him and all this other stuff, okay? I got to pacify him and all this other shit because he's never going to be a man. He's never going to be a man. And the problem is for you guys, you are just going to be instruments to be played by women and society. And they're going to tell your mom is, look, your mom is always going to love you. Your mom is always going to love you no matter how weak or how strong you are. You always be your mother's baby. But in your mother loving you, they're always going to protect you. They're always going to protect you. Listen to me. My mom tried that shit with me. 1950s mom, Lucario, Zag, Miles, Dre, Boss Mac, Rosebud. Every man who is a man will understand what I'm saying. All of our mothers tried to keep the umbilical cord attached to us. But there was something deep inside of us that not only cut the umbilical cord, we bit that bitch off and said, we are not going to relate to our mother. Doesn't mean we don't love our mother. Doesn't mean we don't appreciate our mother. Because guys, I keep telling you, if you're going to love anything, love your mom and love your dog. That's it. Don't fucking love a woman. Don't love a woman. All that homeworky love shit that you have is the reason why everything is fucked up. Don't fucking love them. Love your mom and love your goddamn dog. Those are the two that are actually loyal to you unless you were born from a fuck. Now, if you were born from a fuck, which means that she fucked somebody and she had you, or a lot of you guys took something that you wasn't supposed to have and she got pregnant, she's going to get rid of you. You might be an orphan. That's just the way of the world, but we're not discussing that. I'm saying a lot of your moms loves you, but in her love, she is trying to protect you from the world. But in her protecting you is creating you as an instrument to be played by the world. And that is why a lot of you young men go to the red pill, go to the manosphere, why you lift weights, why you want to look smacks and all that silly shit that they teach you. Because at the end of the day, that you are not to relate to your mother. You're supposed to love your mother unconditionally, but you're not supposed to relate to mom. And some of you are not supposed to relate to dad. If dad is sleeping on the couch, if dad is getting yelled at, if dad is saying happy wife, happy life, don't make mom mad, and a gentleman, be a gentleman and buy her a dinner and buy her flowers and take your jacket off and put it over a puddle. Don't make women angry. Don't listen to that motherfucker because he is going to do the same thing. any woman, I don't care. Listen, you love and respect and honor your grandparents, because without your grandparents, you wouldn't have your father or your mother, which means you wouldn't be here. So you must respect the ancestry and you must respect your bloodline, people, because without your bloodline, you wouldn't be here. So I'm saying respect your bloodline, but love your parents unconditionally. But love yourself enough to break free of the love that your mother has. Because your mother is your worst enemy when it comes to relationships. And guys, we usually do this around May. But if you guys don't believe me, because I always tell you to find out for yourself, if you don't believe me, when you get off this show, call your mother and say, Mom, I love you. Oh, I love you too. Mom, I just met a girl and I'm going on a date. What should I do? And that woman who carried you in her stomach for 9 months, who has fed you, put clothes on your back, who has sheltered you and cared for you, is going to stab you right in the fucking back. Now, listen, she loves you, but she's playing for the team of women, and she doesn't even realize it, because she is going to fucking tell you the worst fucking advice. Oh, you're going on a date? Well, be a gentleman and take her to a nice dinner. And you know what? Why don't you bring her maybe a flower or a little, what? Ask your mom. And you're going to be like, oh, shit. Mom. Right? Watch.
Oh, my God. You're going on a date? Oh, be a gentleman. Open the car door. Tell her how pretty she is. And you know what? Don't be a cheapskate. Don't buy her drinks or ice cream or teas or coffee. Buy her a steak dinner or buy her lobster. Show her you appreciate her.
Yes, guys, your own fucking mother. Now, ask your mother if she's a single mother. Say, Mom, tell me about my dad. Oh, that motherfucker? Huh. He was a dick. He never listened to me. He did what he wanted to do. He never paid attention to me. I always had to fight to get his attention and all this other stuff. Don't believe me? Ask. Wait, because here's the question. And gentlemen, I don't want you to say this to your mom, because I don't want you to break her and I don't want you to get in trouble. I want you guys, if your mother says he was an asshole, he was a jerk, he was his own man, he never listened, then the question is Mom, why'd you fuck him? Because wait a second, Mom, you're giving me two different pieces of information. On one side, you're telling me to be a gentleman, take her out to eat and spend all this money and give her flowers and trinkets and take my jacket off and slay a minotaur and fucking get some unicorn blood. But yet you're telling me Dad was authentic. He was decisive. He was dominating. He didn't play games. He didn't give a fuck about me. So what's going on here? So gentlemen, you don't believe me, see it for yourself. And I don't want you guys to get mad at your mother. It's just that Mom loves you and your mother wants to protect you. And guys, you don't believe me? Ask your dad if he didn't have no game. Hey, Pop, I just met a girl. What should I do? Well, son, I don't know. Why don't you take her to a nice fancy restaurant? Fuck, what, Pop? What? Yeah, I mean, no, look, you're not gaming this out, son. Guys, I'm guessing. I don't know how they talk. I don't know. But hey, son, look, be a gentleman. All right, ask her what she does for a living. Ask her what her aspirations are. Hey, you know what, son? Ask her what her 5-year and 10-year plan is. I mean, we've got to have an understanding of what she is, son. So go out there and be somebody. Hey, don't listen to that motherfucker. What you want to do is you want to get, hey. This is why, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen. There are 2 uncles you have in life. All right, guys? For all my dogs out here. You got 2 uncles. I'm sorry. Let me take this down. Hold on. Guys, y'all got 2 uncles. All right? Okay, let's talk about the first one. In your family, you got a guy named Uncle Johnny. Now, Uncle Johnny is that one that's kind of, he shouldn't be doing certain things and messing with a certain group of people, females and stuff. So Uncle Johnny is kind of shunned from the family, right? So, you gotta have an Uncle Johnny in your family, right? But then you're gonna have Uncle Steve. And Uncle Steve is shunned from the family because they don't want you to learn from Uncle Steve, because Uncle Steve is fucking. And Uncle Steve is doing a lot of nasty things with a lot of women that are illegal. And see, I'm your Uncle Steve. What I'm saying to all you young guys is that Uncle Steve is telling you guys out here, we are not going to feed them. Okay? We're not going to do anything or play games with women. We're going to be, hey, Uncle Steve has got your back. And Uncle Steve is saying, we got to stop. We have to stop as men kissing a woman's ass. Uncle Steve is telling you, don't take her to dinner. If you're going to go to dinner, if you're going to eat something from Uncle Steve, is when she cooks you something on the date, the second date. I'm going to listen to what I'm saying. If you're going to eat somebody, okay, you're going to make her cook something for you. That's what Uncle going to tell you. Do not feed a woman. Watch Gremlins. Don't feed them. Do not feed them, and don't cry. That means you put water on them. Don't feed a gremlin and don't put water on a gremlin. Because if you're crying and giving her your feelings and emotions, that's not going to help. Do not feed women. And guys, okay, I know y'all saying ice cream, but guys, ice cream melts. That doesn't count. It kind of goes in form of liquid. That doesn't count. Okay, don't feed her anything outside of the realm. You know what? What y'all have got to figure out is when y'all get around women, to continue what I'm saying real quick, you got to find your legs, spread your ass cheeks. Now, gentlemen, you only have about 3 more months left to find a leg, spread your ass cheeks, because the ducks and shit, they're about to fly south for the winter, okay? They're about to fly south. So you want to find a lake, spread your ass cheeks, a place where, you know what, you can get a nice loaf of bread for about $1.25. And I know for all you environments, don't feed ducks bread. Fuck you. Hey, look, just take a little piece of bread and throw it into the water while you're talking to her. See what I'm saying? Feed the fucking ducks. And then, guys, you got to find the next corner. The next corner, you got to find the corner of her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. And that's where you got to give her coffee, ice cream, or tea. That's it. We are not fucking feeding them. That's all they deserve. Coffee, ice cream, or tea. Now, because, guys, we're getting close to wintertime, now we can pivot to the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth by going for cocoa or drinks at a jazz club. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that this is all women deserve. That's all they deserve. And I'm not being mean. Because, gentlemen, the moment you start trying to feed a woman, and the moment you start kissing her ass, and the moment you start taking a knee and trying to show her that, you know what, I'm the guy, I'm special, I like you, and I want you to like me, oh man, you're going to end up on 2 corners. And you don't want to end up on a corner of he's a loser, let's hang out. You don't want to be on that corner, because the moment you think that you got to feed a woman, you're going to be on that corner, he's a loser. Or you're going to be on the corner of no booty, let's hang out. That means you get to feed her, talk to her, hang out with her, and you get to fill her belly up while she hugs you goodnight and says, you know what, it's getting late and I'm not that kind of girl. And you know what, I'm a good girl and I value myself. Oh, it's about 7 o'clock at night and I need my beauty sleep. I'm telling you, that's how women operate. So gentlemen, this is why everything I say is important. So Steve, though I'm getting coaching, I'm still out and talking to women and put my bid in. I find it better to do something better than I find it's better to do something and better to do nothing. Is that it? Sir, Colin, I don't understand what you're talking about. Sir, what I'm saying to you is that what are you doing? What did you do Friday and Saturday? And if you guys are grown ass men, which I think you are, what did you do ladies' night on Thursday night? Y'all are not gaming this out. Gentlemen, do you know where women go on Monday through Friday or Monday through Thursday? Number one, they go usually to the mall. Most of them, if they're by a mall, they'll go eat in the mall. Or they'll go to Luby's or something. But most of the time, they'll go to a mall if they don't have the food themselves. And then when they get off of work, sometimes they need to relax and they'll go to a thing called happy hour. It's kind of like a club, but it's for adults. So guys, you got women doing shit all week long that you can do that. And then the college women, they're out and about, walking, jogging, doing things, having fun. This is why I tell you guys, y'all got to start going to the poetry clubs and slams. Y'all got to look at women as cliques. Y'all are not gaming this out. All right, gentlemen, I need y'all to think. Women, okay, the world is built off of cliques when it comes to women. And when women go to school and women have activities, okay, women that go into, when women come and go to colleges for the first time, which means that, guess what, no parental supervision. That means I get to suck, fuck, I get to do drugs, I get to party, I get to lick pussy, and I get to have orgies, threesomes, and do whatever the fuck I want, how I want it. Oh, and study last. But also, gentlemen, which y'all are not gaming out, is that these women also are into activities, because what colleges do is they're saying, okay, you're in a new environment, so there are things that you can do to your liking. If you like art or something like that, there's always going to be Gentlemen, y'all don't understand. Y'all ain't gaming this out. There are more than bars and clubs when it comes to activities and women. More than bars and clubs. And what you guys on. Okay, guys, let me tell you what my mentor told me when I was young. And my sister told me this. Okay. So my sister was popular. So when I was in Gaithersburg, I went to Ridgeview Junior High School in Gaithersburg, Maryland. My sister was popular. Now, because of her popularity, guys, man, God bless sisters in slumber parties, man. Guys, when your sister's popular and they have slumber parties, around 11, 12 o'clock, and you're sleeping in the living room, some of the girls go in there and they talk to you in the 70s and 80s. But I don't want to discuss that, because there were different times. What I'm saying to you guys, wait, let me answer this call, because I'm gonna break this down. Let me get this call. Area code 646. What's your name and what's your question? 646. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
How you doing, Steve? My name is Terrell.
Okay, Terrell, what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah. So my question was, I was going to ask in a comment. I was asking that since I'm not getting coaching right now,
yes,
is it still better that I'm still going out and approaching women even though I'm not getting coaching?
Well, how are you going to learn how to do things?
Well, yeah, I understand. I'm not saying like coaching is bad or anything like that. It's just that my money right now is tight, and I'm trying to like get to the point where I am going to get coaching. But I think it's better to do something right now than not to do anything at all. That's all I was asking. So is it better that I'm doing something right now, or
what are you
that's what
doing?
I feel like.
What are you doing?
You know.
What are you
So like,
doing?
you know, so basically in my day-to-day life, you know, when I'm doing my thing, if I see women, I just, you know, approach them. You know, I say, excuse me, how you doing? You know, introduce myself, let them know why I'm coming over there and stuff like that. So I feel like that's doing something, even despite the I could just say the outcome.
Okay,
I still do it.
how
So
old are you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
So when did you do Friday and Saturday night?
So Friday out.
I was not an answer.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I got you. Well, anyway, I went to work. When I came back from work, it wasn't much women outside as much, but I still talked to, you know, who I found the most attractive, and I didn't really go out nowhere because I went home.
Okay, so
but whatever I see,
no, you're a fucking fraud. Then you're a liar. You're a
Okay.
fraud. You're 28 years old. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What is the rule in the game? Action equals what?
Action equals
truth. Action equals
Okay.
truth. So
Okay.
you say you're trying to meet women, but you're not trying to fucking meet women. You're lying. I just asked you, what did you do? What did you do Friday and Saturday night? What did you do?
Mhm.
Sir,
Oh, what I do?
what did you
Yes.
do?
Oh, I went to work, and after I came from work, I just went home.
Okay, what time you get off of work?
I do evening shift, so I get off 11 or 12 o'clock.
Okay, do you know the clubs are jumping around 11 and 12 o'clock? Did you know that? So what's the excuse?
Yeah.
Well, no. Tell me, what's the excuse? I want to know what the excuse is because you don't want to meet women. You're a fucking fraud. You know, you're a fraud. You're a liar. This has nothing to do with coaching. You guys, why do y'all think just because you step out your door, you think you actually doing something? You're not meeting women. Why aren't you at the club and bar? Why aren't you meeting women?
There's no reason, Steve.
So then you're, sir, you just said you're trying to do everything you can to get women. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Action equals truth. Yes.
Yes.
So if you're not out there going to bars and clubs, are you out there trying to meet women?
No.
So then why would you lie to me? Why would you lie and say that you're doing something that you're not doing? You're not doing it. So why lie?
I understand. You're right. You're right.
No. This is not about right or wrong. It's about what is. I'm just asking you, why lie? What is the purpose of lying and saying you're doing something when you're not doing anything at all? Why lie?
Okay. Well, I understand what you're trying to tell me. Because even though I do talk to women on the street, whatever like that.
Sir, I don't give a fuck about the goddamn street.
Yeah.
I'm asking you a simple question. Why are you not talking to women outside of what you're doing right now, Friday night? Why are you not talking to women? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, there's no reason, Steve. You're right on that one. The clubs and bars, I need to start looking into that more.
No, but
like that.
then how are you saying you're doing things when you're not doing anything, buddy? That's all I'm asking.
Right. Now you're right, Steve. You know, and the reason why I asked because before I would even have like the confidence to even approach any woman, whatever like that at all. So you know, eventually, you know, when I start like building myself and start seeing like it's not that bad to do it, and I gotta do what I gotta do anyway. You know, no one can come for me. I'm a man. So when I started doing that,
sir,
I started getting more confident doing that, and that's what I started doing. But I could do more. I could do more. So you're right.
Sir, stop. You're not a man. Stop saying that shit. Why do y'all say this shit? Does a man make excuses?
No.
Is a man lazy?
No.
Okay,
No,
so
no.
what are we doing? Why are we saying we're something that we're not?
I got you.
I'm just saying, be honest with yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to do, Steve. That's actually why I called in.
No, I appreciate the call.
Yeah.
Listen, I really appreciate the call.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that a lot of you guys say you're doing things, but you're doing nothing at all. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay.
I understand.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, buddy. I'm saying to you, okay. I'm explaining where you guys going wrong, because I'm saying that you guys are okay. I just gave you a thing that you could do with women that are working class women. You can see them at lunchtime at the mall, and you can see them at happy hour Monday to Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thursday's usually ladies' night at the club, And then Friday, Saturday is when they're going to clubs and bars. So what's the excuse? I'm asking you, caller. What is the excuse?
You know what, Steve? I'm looking into it. I'm thinking about it. I can't find any.
Right. So why aren't you going there?
Yeah. No, you're right. And then the reason, and one of the reasons why I also called Steve was because, like you said, being honest with yourself. This is what I want for the most. This is what I'm like, even more than women. This is what I really want to achieve for my life. Is just always hold myself fully accountable and honest with myself. You know what I mean?
Stop. I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Two birds on one stone. Guys, everybody say hi to this loser. Can everybody say one? Everybody say hi to Jacob. Can everybody put one? Can everybody say hi? Just put a one. Everybody say hi to Jacob. Everybody say hi to Jacob. Everybody just say wave to Jacob. Say hi. Not you, caller. Everybody say hi to Jacob. I want y'all to see why losers fucking lose. Let me see what Jacob's doing. Watch what Jacob's saying. Bars are cool, but most of the women are easy. It's hard to find one worth keeping. Caller, is Jacob placing a judgment on women?
Yeah, he is.
You think Jacob's getting pussy?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think so.
And Jacob has the nerve to say it is not hard to worth keeping, but why should a woman keep you, Jacob, when you ain't got no game? Listen, Jacob, your pussy is tighter than women's. Because if women are so easy, you wouldn't say this shit, man. See, you see why motherfuckers lose? Because y'all would rather tear a woman down and talk shit about women, and you're not even talking to women.
Mm-hmm.
And sir, I'm not calling you a loser. Do I have to call you a loser to read what you just said?
Steven, my name is Jacob. My name is Jacob. Steven, bars are cool, but the women here, they're just not worth it. I don't understand.
So, Jacob, please shut your ass up, motherfucker. But anyway, caller, let me let you go so I can help these guys real quick to explain.
Thank you, Steve. Thanks for your time.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
All right.
I appreciate you, brother. So, guys, let me explain something I was telling y'all guys out here. All right, this is something I learned a long time ago. Let me grab this call real quick. Hold on 1 second. 678, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
How you doing?
Sir, what is your name and how can I help you? Please get off your speaker. What's your name, sir?
Oh, Mike.
Okay, I guess your name is Mike. You can make it up. Okay, what's going on, Mike?
Well, my name is Mike. I'm not making it up.
Okay, Mike, what's your question, Mike?
Oh, I have a question about this female. She's telling me she likes me, she loves me or whatever.
Okay, Mike.
But she's telling me that
Michael.
She wants to.
Michael.
Can you hear me?
Michael. No, Michael. Do you want to solve it? Yes or no? You want to solve it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, call her right now and tell her what you want. You want to sleep with her or not? What do you want to do? Sleep with her or not? Yes or no? It's yes or no. You want to sleep with her?
Well, I'm sleep.
Okay.
Well, I'm already sleeping with her.
Okay, then whatever. Then what do you want from her?
Well, she's
Sir,
telling me that
I didn't ask you what she said. I'm gonna ask you one more time, and I'm gonna hang up. What do you want from her?
I want her to be committed to me.
Okay, so why should she commit to you when you are a loser?
I'm not a loser.
Okay, then wait a second. You're not a winner. So if you're not a winner, what's the opposite of a winner?
I'm a winner. I'm not a loser.
Okay, so if you're a winner, prove that you're a winner and tell her why should she commit to you? For what? For what?
What you mean by for what?
Okay, well, I'm asking you, Mr. Winner, why should she commit to you? You said you wanted to commit to you. If you're a winner and she's not committing to you, doesn't that make you a loser then? You said you want her to commit to you. Shouldn't she see that Mike is a winner and I want to commit to him? Or does she see Mike as a loser and I don't want to commit to him? Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
So then are you a winner or a loser, Mike?
I'm a winner.
So then, but she doesn't want to commit to you, Mike. So what does she see you as? A winner or a loser?
I mean, apparently she calls me every day and
Oh, wait. So,
texts me.
okay, Mike. Okay, gaming out. Let's slow it down again. This is color, shapes, and numbers. Kindergarten here. Mike, if you say you're a winner and a woman doesn't want to commit to you because she sees you as a loser, what are you in her eyes? And just because she's typing and texting you, that's because that's what they do to losers. Give you pussy crumbs. So if she's not committing to you, are you a winner or a loser, sir?
Well, I mean, in her eyes, I'm a loser, but I'm a winner.
Okay, then, if you're a loser in her eyes, why do you want her to commit to you when she sees you as a loser?
You got a point.
No, I'm just having you to think it out. So why do you want her to commit to you when if she sees that you're a winner, she would have already committed to you?
Right.
Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So why do you want a woman to commit to you when she doesn't like you that way? For what? Oh, wait, you want pussy? What is it that you want from her?
I mean, I like her as a person.
Okay. So you say you're a winner. She thinks you're a loser. You wanted to commit to you. She doesn't want to commit to you. So are you actually a winner? Because do you think winners think this way? So if you know she doesn't commit to you and you're a winner, then what do you think a winner is going to do to someone that's wasting his fucking time?
Or cut off.
But why haven't you cut her off, winner? And why are you asking me about how do you get a woman to commit to you, winner, when she sees you as a loser? So is Michael actually a winner? Or is that what Michael tells himself to lie to himself, realizing her actions are showing you your truth?
I'm a winner, Mike, but I need you to show me how to.
Okay. If you're if you're a winner, okay, let me show you how it works real quick. Okay. So if I'm okay, no disrespect. So when I'm because I always like to mirror in the wall when I'm taking a shower, talk about how beautiful and gorgeous and sexy I am to myself. Now, when I have a thought, okay, that's a winning thought. Okay. The first thing I do, sir, is I then scribe that thought. And my thought is, if I feel, think, or have any kind of anything that a woman is wasting my fucking time, I'm gone. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that thought and bring it over to my marketing team, because before I can bring it to my judicial me, I've got to make sure I market it to myself. And I got to make sure why I'm saying this statement. Why am I saying this statement? And then once I know the statement of what I'm saying, because I'm going to market that statement of letting her go, then I've got to get to my board of directors. So that means I'm going to have my warrior, my guide, all the people that I need before I go to my Senate. And I say to myself that this is going to be an unconditional thing that I'm not going to go back to. If a woman is wasting my time, no matter if she's giving me pussy, if she's texting me, even if she's showing me her titties, the moment I feel she's wasting my time, she's fucking gone. Does that make any sense, sir?
Makes a lot of sense.
So that's what I'm saying. So now let's okay. So the moment you realize, the moment you realize that she's not committing to you, or let's say that woman's doing that to me. The moment I realize she's not committing to me, what am I doing?
Wasting your time.
Yeah, and what am I doing?
But you wasting your time. I mean,
that means I'm gone.
Right.
That means I'm not talking to her anymore. I'm charging her to the game. Bye. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
So where's the problem with I'm doing as a winner and you talking to her as a winner? What are you doing wrong?
I got you.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm making the wrong decision, man. I respect what you're saying.
Right. You got to make
listening to you.
decisions for yourself, young man, and stand on your square. And you got to look at these women. Now, again, we're not red pill. I'm not being mean. I'm not being rude. I'm not being disrespectful. But I'm saying
I
that
respect what you're saying.
every woman that comes into your life is a nothing and a nobody that is not allowed into your door until they prove that they are worthy. And if she is not worthy by showing you that hey, listen, watch this, young man. She is allowed not to like you. She is allowed, she doesn't have to kiss your ass. She doesn't have to text you. She doesn't have to date you. And she doesn't have to talk to you. But why waste your time with a nothing and a nobody? Why?
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. But you guys take pussy crumbs and y'all hang out with women. Why? What I'm saying is that we don't knock women or listen. I'm not saying she ain't shit, but I'm saying she's a nothing and a nobody. Because okay, wait. The only way you can be somebody is by showing me what? You're somebody, yes?
It's true.
But if you're a nothing and a nobody, you're going to assume that I have to kiss your ass? I got to prove myself to you? Are you fucking serious? No, we ain't doing it. Does that make any sense, big guy? So what I'm saying is, it's not what you do. It's why haven't you let her ass go, charge her to the game, burn the bridges, and keep your eyes forward. And then when she crawls her ass back and says, Mike, why aren't you talking to me? Why aren't you texting me? Did I do something wrong? No, you did everything right. Are you mad at me? No. Why would I be mad at you? Anyway, baby girl, you're a woman. You can't make me mad. You see what I'm saying, caller? You can't make me mad. Hey, look, I'll get more upset over my Cowboys getting their asses dog walked by the Bears before I get mad at you for doing what you show me you are. I'll get more mad at me losing the game of Madden, getting shot in Call of Duty than get mad at you, baby. I'm not mad at you. I just realized you ain't worth my time. And I'm just moving along because you're wasting my time. Because if you, listen, I know you've been watching because you're not paying attention. Remember what the king said. If you say nothing and do nothing, that means you are nothing. So it begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my presence? And that's not being mean to a woman, because remember, a woman is allowed to do whatever she fucking wants to do. But if she's doing nothing to show you that she is worthy of your dick, your time, and your attention, then she's a nothing and a nobody. So why would I entertain a nothing and a nobody when I'm somebody?
Right.
Does that make sense? Is that being mean? No. It's just right. And that's how you have to educate her. If you want me to text you and you want me to get you to play with that pussy and you want me to smile the way I know I can and make you feel sexy, seen, appreciated, heard, and understood, what are you bringing to my world to even get that shit? That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
You make a lot of sense.
And so, okay, so you got this. So what I'm saying is that don't say I'm a winner. Say I'm learning how to be a winner. Because if you think you're a winner, then you think that you already got it down, and you don't. And that's why she's doing what she's doing. Because you're allowing somebody that is bringing nothing to your life, being a nobody in your life, and she's wasting your time, wasting your attention, and then you're giving her time. You don't do that. Do you see what I'm saying?
I got you.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Whoa, wait. Can everybody say hi to Fire 1993? Can everybody say hi to her? Everybody wave. Don't kick her out. Everybody wave to her. Guys, I like to educate women. See, this is an educational moment. Can everybody wave to her? Okay. So let's game this out. Let us game this out. How you doing, Fire 93? We appreciate you here. And please understand what I'm about to say is going to sting your pussy. But I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to educate you and elevate you because you're a woman and you don't understand man 101 and diamond dick. So allow me to help you, caller. This is me helping you, okay? No. Listen to me, young lady. Listen. I am not manosphere. I am not red pill. We don't believe in being mean to women. We don't believe in lying to you women. We don't believe that. Okay, wait. Let me rephrase that. Baby girl, check it out. You're not special enough for me to lie to you, manipulate you, deceive you, play games with you, beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, or tell you what you want to hear. Because at the end of the day, you're going after my dick. And let me educate you, young lady. Let me watch this, caller. This is how you educate them. Now, I didn't say you're beneath me. You should know you're beneath me. Young lady, I want you to understand something. I want you to game this out, okay? I want you to think for a second. I don't have insecurities. You do. Turn on your TV and watch all the insecurities on the boob tube. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, you've got wrinkles. Oh, well, try this wrinkle remover and put it on your face to make you look younger because you're insecure. Oh my God, I've got a white piece of hair. Oh, change the color of your hair so you can feel secure. Makeup, eyeliner, blush, mascara, Medis, petties, Botox, weave. Because you're insecure, baby girl.
Because you're insecure. There's no knock on you. Please listen, lady. I'm not knocking you. I'm just trying to explain to you a truth in which you want to deny. Do you think if I watched the fucking Notebook, which I never watched before, or watch any of them goofy, dumbass chick flicks, do you think I would say, oh, hey, Mike, did you watch the Notebook? Oh, God, it's so beautiful, Mike. They fell in love, Mike. The way they came back together, Mike. Hold on, listen, guys, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Hold on. Listen to me, young lady. I'm not knocking you. I'm just educating you. You know, and this is no knock on you. The clock is ticking. You're getting a little older. You're getting a little long in the tooth. And you know those up and coming 19, 21, and 22-year-olds are nipping at your ass right now, just like you were with your predecessors. That doesn't make you a bad person. Remember, I'm not saying anything to be disrespectful, gentlemen. I'm just trying to show you why you should know why you're beneath a man. But I'm going to give you some good news as well. So I'll give you some good news. You will always be beneath a man because at the end of the day, you got to prove that you're worth my time because I'm the one that's going to elevate you and educate your insecure, broken ass that has low self-esteem, low self-worth. And please tell me you don't cry to chick flicks. You don't sit there and drink wine or cut some cake or eat some fucking ice cream. And I'm being mean to you. I'm being honest with you. You don't cry to that silly ass shit you watch on TV. You don't have days where you're not feeling good. You feel bloated. You're not feeling sexy. Oh, a pinch of fat. I feel like 400 pounds. You know what I'm talking about. But if you want to lie to yourself, do it because that's what you women do. You lie to yourselves. It's okay. You're a woman. You're supposed to lie to yourself. And then you put a sticker on your wall that says, I'm beautiful today. I'm special today. Do all that shit. What I'm saying is, you're not beneath me. You should know you are because I don't have insecurities, low self-esteem, low self-worth, and I accept myself for who I am where you don't, and it's okay. But the good news is this, young lady, is that we don't have to lie to get your pussy, play games to get your pussy. We don't have to manipulate you or anything to get you to suck our dick. We don't have to do that shit. But here is the good news. The good news is is that you have 98% of the guys outside this show right now. This is the good news. You have 98% of the guys outside this door that would do anything to get your pussy. See, you winning. They're going to lie and manipulate you to fuck you, nut on you, and leave. That means they're going to tell you you're pretty, you're gorgeous, you're sexy. They're going to take you out to dinner. They're going to ask you what you do for a living, what are your goals and aspirations, because they just want to fuck you. But the good news is you can control them, but you can't control us. And always remember, you will go after my last name because I will not hyphenate anything, and you won't either. You're going after my ring, and you're going after my sperm, which gives life. So don't sit here and think that you have the high ground. You are a woman, and that is fine. There's nothing wrong with you. But please do not come into man's space thinking that you running shit, because the people who have been running behind your pussy have lied to you and made you think your pussy is special. So do you see, Mike, the education? What does that mean to her, Mike? What does that mean to her, Mike?
No, sir.
Right. So the reason why you deserve my dick, or you have to work for my dick, is because I'm going to show you that happiness is not in your makeup, your eyeliner, your blush, your mascara, your push-up bras, or your fucking dresses, purses, and shoes. I'm going to show you that, you know what, when you're with me, you will have structure, and you will have an understanding that you got to work for a man. You can't slide off your ass and your titties. You crazy? But you know what? You know why you will want to fuck with me? Because we don't need to lie to you. We'll never lie to you, manipulate you, deceive you, put something in your drink, or do anything that is terrible to get you to open your legs, because you're not special enough for us to do that, with all due respect. But see, you're not gaming this out. You want guys to think that you're equal. See, you want somebody, or your person. So what you want is your girlfriend. You want somebody to kiss your fucking ass, take you out, beg, attach his spine and his balls, and hand it in your fucking purse. If you want that, you've got that already. But why are you by yourself? Because you know that every guy that has tried to get your pussy has lied to you, manipulated you, told you what you wanted to hear and what you needed to know, knowing. Now listen to me. Shh, listen. Shh. Wait. Ladies, all the other ladies, I'm just talking to her. Hey, all the ladies that are listening other than her, ladies, everybody but her, I want you to cover your ears, because y'all don't need to hear this. She needs to hear this, okay? Everybody else, cover your ears, and let's talk to her for a second. Watch this, Mike. Check this out. Young lady, listen to me. You are going to eventually leave this show. And you are going to go into that mirror, and you're going to look at yourself in the mirror, and you're going to say, I'm 32 years old. And you're going to look at all the cum war wounds where the cum is splattered and hit your arm, hit you in the face, that's got all in your hair, your shoulders, your butt crack, your stomach, and your titties. And you're going to say, God damn it, why can I find a man? And you'll never get a man. But the good news is you'll get a guy that's going to do anything he can to fuck you and then toss you aside. And if that's what you want, please go ahead. I'm not mad. But see, Mike, I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy, Mike. You see what I'm saying? Because if you think you're special, right? If you think you're special, look, you'll fall into categories. All right, let me show you the 4 categories you're going to fall in, young lady. First category you're going to fall into is the friend zone. That means that 98% of those guys know that you're so ignorant that you think that they want to be your friend because they want to fuck you. And then let's skip over the ones that really get your pussy for free. Let's get to the ones that want the relationship. You know what they're going to do? They're going to tell you they want a relationship because you want one. And then once they know you can get your pussy, they're going to fuck you and they gone. Then the business mackers are the one that's going to say, I want to do business with you. And the church mackers is going to be the one to say, hey, let's go to Bible study. Let's learn about God, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, flowers, Jesus, whoever they pray to, just to get your pussy. And until you wake up to that fact, I'm not the bad guy. You just don't realize you want a man, you're going to have to work for one. But until then, and you think your pussy is special, and I don't agree with it. I'm sorry that you get manipulated. I'm sorry guys are hitting you, smacking you, abusing you, tearing down your self-esteem, shooting down your low self-worth, dogging you out, nutting on you and leaving. I'm sorry, but you want what you want, you get what you get. So you have a choice. You can stay outside the gates and get what you're getting right now. Or you can learn how to settle your ass down, learn that you need to have deference, learn to fucking obey and realize you were working to get us and we're not working to get you. But it's your choice. See, Mike, am I being mean? It's her choice. It's her choice. Am I being mean? Did I tear her down or did I say anything? What did I say that I'm wrong in? What did I say? She's got a choice.
Right.
All right. So Mike, and wait a second. And look at this right here. Now, Fire 93. Now, this might be a guy. And if it's a guy, I'm going to teach you something. And if it's a woman, she knows why it's a joke. Now, watch this 1993. I'm going to show you two things real quick, another education. Now, if this person is a guy, this guy, you know why he said this is a joke? Because he knows that he is going to try to manipulate you by coming from the angle of, that guy is a bad guy. Trust me. Now, if you're a religious person, he will come to you like the Antichrist, be your friend. Hey, don't listen to that asshole jerk guy. Listen to me while he slips something in your drink. Listen to me while he sniffs your panties. Listen to me while he fucks and tries to run and digs in your trash can. That's if it's a guy. Now, 1993, if it's a woman, watch this. If it's a woman, the reason why she says this is a joke, because listen what she's saying. I'm a joke because I teach guys not to lie to women. I'm a joke because I teach guys not to fucking manipulate you. I'm a joke because I teach guys to be honest with you, have integrity, and tell you what the deal is. I'm a joke because I tell guys not to drop something in your drink. I'm a joke because I tell guys not to take something that doesn't belong to them. I'm a joke because I tell guys not to try to manipulate you out your pussy. But do you see how this works? Mike, you see the education, Mike? So if it's a guy, be careful. But if it's a woman, do you see why I'm a joke? So guess what? I'm the joke. So that tells you she's so used to getting her ass whipped, manipulated, and beat the fuck down that when she hears a real man talk, her reality thinks I'm the bad guy. You see what I'm saying, Mike? I'm the bad guy, right? You see what I'm saying? I'm the bad guy, right? I just want to let y'all guys know that. You see what I'm saying? And women don't even understand that shit. Women don't even get it, okay? Anyway, let us continue, all right? That's what I'm saying, dirty macking like a motherfucker, okay? But what I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay? And watch this. Guys, y'all know GSC. Hey, ladies, you know what this woman does? So let me tell you about it. This woman loves this show so much, she keeps bringing her ass back. If what I'm saying is such a bad thing, why does she keep coming back? Ladies, think about that. She keeps coming back. You want to know why? Because she wants you women to do the things that y'all doing and dog men out. See, a lot of women don't want men to realize their worth and value, Mike. So she doesn't like me telling you guys to have a standard. She wants me to tell you to take her out to dinner and kiss her ass and all that other shit. Not working. Okay. This young lady says, hold on, let me see here. This young lady says, hold on, these are funny. This young lady says, okay, she says, I believe both sexes need to work to be with each other. No, it doesn't work that way. And let me explain why it doesn't work that way. Gentlemen, Mike, this last thing I check is I got to continue with the show real quick. All you guys out there, I need you to listen to me. The moment you show a woman an emotion, the moment you show a woman weakness, the moment you share your fucking feelings because she says share and talk to me, is the moment you're going to lose her respect forever. And this is why we don't have to work on each other. Because as a man, a woman doesn't do anything to a man to make him emotional. You see, ladies, when you want a man, Mike, I want you to listen because it's going to tell to you as well. You see, ladies, you don't want a man to love you and a man to be emotional. Because if you think it and game it through, every guy that has lied to you, hit you, harmed you, shaked you, abused you, or done something negative to you is not doing it through his emotions. It's because he's emotional. It's because he cannot handle his shit. And because he can't handle you leaving him or being with somebody else. So you don't want an equal. You need leadership. And if you're looking for an equal, you're looking for a girlfriend, and you better not ask for that. I just want to let you guys know that, okay? All right? Oh, hey, y'all see that, guys? Hey, you remember we had a guy called in. Hey, listen what she's saying. See that? Hey, gentlemen.
Yes.
I want to applaud this lady. I applaud this lady. Josh. Oh, Josh, let me reply. Hey, guys, what always to Heather, let me ask you a question. So Heather, she says a real man should show their emotions. Oh my God. Oh, ladies, guys, I love it. Okay, all right. Let me ask you a question. Hey, Heather. Guys, let me tell you this. Mike, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think a woman's gonna give you a blueprint to her pussy? Do you think a woman's gonna give you a blueprint to her pussy? So if a woman tells you to be emotional, do you think being emotional is gonna get okay? So if every guy is emotional to Heather that wants to fuck her, then that means Heather's gonna fuck every guy who displays their emotions, right? In her world, right? She said a real man is open to show their emotions. So Heather, let me ask you a question. So every guy that wants to fuck you and then they show their emotions, are you gonna fuck them, Heather? I mean, it's yes or no. Heather, I'm asking you a question. Are you gonna fuck every guy that shows the emotions? Yeah, just want a yes or no. I'm just asking yes or no. Heather, I'm waiting. I'm just trying to ask you, Heather, are you going to fuck every guy that shows their emotions? I'm just asking a question. I just want to ask a question. I want to ask her. I can't understand. Remember, guys, don't listen to these women when they say that bullshit. Do you think a woman's going to tell? No, Heather, I didn't ask about your husband. I said, Heather, if you run into a guy that shows his emotions, are you going to fuck him? I'm just asking, yes or no. Okay? I'm just asking. Are you going to do that? I'm just asking a question. Because in Heather's world, you said that a real man shows his emotions. So are you going to fuck a real man? Oh no. She's going to run into emotional manipulation because guess what? Because she assumes that every guy that's actually trying to get her pussy is actually going to tell the truth. 98% of these guys are going to lie to get their pussy later and they don't understand. They don't understand. Exactly. Right. No. Okay, then. So can you stop making broad statements and say that I want an emotional man, but I won't fuck an emotional man? Why don't you be honest? Because see, that's where y'all fuck guys over. Because they're gonna assume, Heather, that what you're saying is going to give them a gateway to get between your legs. And if you're saying that I want a man that shares his emotions and a guy that wants to get between your legs, Heather. He's going to read that and he's going to be what you want him to be so he can get between your butt cheeks. And then you're going to be the one complaining that, okay, well, no. Yeah, males are manipulative, not men. And a male that you want to show that, man, come on, dog. Come on, man. All right. Anyway, Mike, I'm gonna throw you back in because I gotta continue the show. Okay, Mike. All right.
Okay.
All right, but I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. All right, so let's get it.
I
Okay.
appreciate you, bro.
Dog, no, okay, baby girl. Hold on. Thank you, man. Hang up. Heather.
Okay.
Heather, you here. Let me teach you something. I'm not red pill. And I'm not manosphere. Hold on, let me bring this call in. Hold on a second. Okay, 44. 1 second, London. I think this is London. Is this London?
London, yes.
Okay, 1 second, governor. 1 second, governor. 1 second, guy. All right. So, Heather, I am not red pill and manosphere. You can fuck and suck who you want. I can't stop how many dicks you have, but this is where you're not gaming it out, Heather. Heather, do you not know that in this game there is something higher than your quote unquote lay count? Why don't you give us the number of your dildo and finger count? I want to know that number. Why don't you give me the number of your dildos and your finger count and stop trying to be prettier and high mighty that, oh, my lay count is so small. But baby girl, that ain't the only thing inside that pussy, baby. So stop. I don't know why y'all women want to move these goalposts and say that just because you're not sleeping with a certain group of guys that makes you special. How many dildos and how many fingers have hit that pussy? Give us that number. Give us that number right there. Anyway, what's going on, big dog? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, so what I want to know is, how do you handle disrespectful tests?
By what? Give me a disrespectful test.
Like, let's say you stop talking to the girl.
Okay.
I stopped talking to her.
Okay.
And for 2 weeks, after 2 weeks.
Okay, wait. Why did you stop? What was the disrespect? What did she do?
So it was, I done something wrong first.
Wait, no, you gotta speak. Wait, slow it down. You're talking too fast. You got broken in. Wait, what happened?
So the conversation, I said she sent me something, and I said, you're sick, and she called me a bitch jokingly.
Okay, that's cool. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait 1 second. Is this a guy? Or is it? How is that high and mighty? Wait, hold on, caller. Wait. How is that high and mighty? Having self-respect and not fall for your game, baby girl. How is it game when I'm not lying to you? Man, y'all women are fucked. Y'all women are fucked. Did you call it? Do you know what a woman said? My game.
What she said?
She says having self-respect and not fall for your game. How do you fall for honesty? How is honesty a game? How is not playing manipulating? How's that a game? That is, guys. Y'all see why we get the pussy easy? Y'all see why they fuck us for free? But anyway, okay, she called you a bitch, right? Now, were y'all joking and playing around when she called you a bitch, or was she serious?
She was playing around, but I didn't take it to.
Well, I'm saying, dog, you know around you can joke around, call women a bitch, and they play around. Bitch, you crazy. Corey Hogan used to talk about, right.
Yeah,
right.
It's a joke that we play, but I didn't take it too lightly this time. So
hey guys, hold on, man. I made her pussy wet. My God, stop young lady. Please, I appreciate the kind words, but please stop calling. Please. Listen, thank you for being kind. I really appreciate it, but you don't have to say that. Stop. It's okay. Hey, you know what she said? She said the kindest words. You know what she said?
What she said?
She said, I'm an insecure adolescent with anger and control issues. Thank you. Thank God damn that. God, it warmed my heart. Thank you. Hey, guys, you know why? Guys, do you think this woman fucks the guy that she said is sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, and caring? Hey, young lady. When is the last time you played with your pussy to sweet and kind? When is the last time you stuck something in your pussy under sweet and kind? Baby girl, it's okay. See, guys, this is what I'm talking about. When women say these things, these are not mean things. The thing is that if you said I was sweet and kind, that'll hurt me more. Oh man, caller, they don't get it. If you said I was right, if you said I was sweet, kind, thoughtful, caring, my God, I would say, man, please stop disrespecting me. But you saying this, gentlemen, this is one step to getting her pussy. This is what makes women want to fuck, man. But anyway, back to you. You're taking things too seriously. If she calls you a bitch and she's joking around, don't get out of terms. She wasn't calling you that because she was being mean. She said that because at the time y'all were playing around with each other. Okay, all right.
Yes, I know.
So you got to get out. You got to get out of your feminine feelings. Okay.
So I was in my feminine feelings, and
Right.
I said, you must be. Are you bleeding again?
Well, no. You shouldn't say that. Don't say that to a woman because now you're fucking with her insecurities. Don't say that. See, okay, look. She was playing with you, called you a bitch. You turn around now. You remember in the game we don't talk down to them, right? Because that's an emotional trigger. So you talking about her being on her period, then what you're saying is she can't control her fucking actions when she's on her period, which is that you're kind of talking down to it, right? See, you shouldn't have did that. So you kind of fucked up. You were talking down to her when she was playing with you, but you got mad. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. So don't talk about her being on her period. That's like high school, junior high school shit. But you're a grown man. Don't get mad at her and y'all joking around. You shut up, bitch. You're a bitch too. Well, you're on your period. You act like you're on your period. See, now you're playing dirty. Don't do that, okay?
Definitely. So she after that she just said okay.
Well, you should have got mad at her. Well, yeah, if you fuck up, own it. Just say, you know what? Hey, look, listen. I shouldn't have said anything about your period. I shouldn't have brought that up. That's on me. Own that shit. That's how women do. Own that shit.
Yeah. That's what I did. I invited her for coffee.
All right, well, good.
I invited her for coffee, and I apologized.
Okay, so you're good then. You're good. Yeah, just own it.
This is what happened.
Wait, there's more? Wait, dog, there's more? Get to the end because I got some other stuff to do. What happened? Go ahead. What's up?
So we stopped talking. After that, we just stopped talking. Before that, she always messages me every single day.
Oh,
she
God.
always messages me. But we stopped talking after that.
Dog, are you...
2 weeks later...
2 weeks, dog.
She came 2 weeks and after she said, you're trash. You better watch your back.
Okay, then. Leave her the fuck alone. What's the problem?
That's exactly. I left her alone.
Okay.
I didn't reply.
All right, then you're good. So what's the problem?
No, I was just making sure that's the right action.
Problem?
So that's the right action. Because I left her alone. I said no.
Well, leave her alone. No, but she's still she's still living rent free in your head. Burn the bridges and leave her the fuck alone. Okay.
Okay.
She's not that special.
But we have the same social circle, so we're gonna see each other.
Okay. Let me explain something to you dumb motherfuckers. Stop watching TV. Seinfeld, How I Met Your Mother, Friends, Martin, Living Single. Stop that social circle homophobic shit. Why the fuck are you hanging out with women? What the fuck are you doing? What is this? What is this? You guys hang out with food and this social circle shit. Hi, Marsha. Hi. How y'all guys doing? Oh, hug me. Oh, so what's going on? Yes. Oh, yeah. How you? Boy, I sure like to fuck her. Man, I want to put my dick in her. But, oh, yeah. So Why do y'all do that bitch ass shit? Why? Why?
I need to stop. Yeah, you're right.
What are y'all? Gentlemen, being in a social circle is one of the most disingenuous, low down, dirty things that you could do to a woman. Why would you do that? Because what you're doing is you're manipulating the woman through a false and fake friendship. You know you want to fuck her, and yet you're pretending to be friendly with her, and you're hanging out with her, and she assumes that you're just her friend. You're her gay, best, homosexual, asexual guy that is safe. Why? Why? Oh, why would you be
No,
in
you're right. You're right.
What are we
You're right.
doing? You know, hold on, dog. I got everybody. Let's just at the count of three. Can we oh God him on the count of three? Go God him.
God. Oh, man.
All right, you know I don't teach you
Most
to
definitely.
wait. You know I don't teach you to lie to women and deceive them. Yes? Yes?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What do you think being in a social circle is doing? Okay, what you know what, guys? Check it out. Okay. A lot of young men don't know how to get pussy nowadays, right? So they think
Yes.
the gym, and they think going to salsa classes, and they think having social circles with women is a cheat code to hanging out with a woman and trying to act like I'm safe. But you are a creepy person, man. That's weird. Because here's the thing. If you want to be with a woman, why would you pretend to be her friend knowing you want to fuck her from the back? Why? Why would you do that? And then things don't work out. And then she gets back to the social circle. Oh my God, Marsha and Tammy, you won't believe what he did. And then you get kicked out. Now watch this, young man, because you want to know. Guys like you, I have clients like you all the time. You know what's going to happen?
They're gonna kick me out of the social circle. I don't
You're
care.
right. You're gonna get kicked out. You want to know why? Because the other two
Because we were
guys,
never friends in the first place.
because the other guys that's trying to fuck, they've got to take their side. Because in their mind, they still think they got a shot at the pussy. I can't believe what he did. You know what they're gonna be like? Yeah, I can't believe what he did too. And I don't like him either. And I never liked him. I can't believe he would do that to her. I'm not that kind of guy. I would never do that to you. You see what I'm saying? And yet and then they're all going to boot you out the social circle because you're the poison in there. Does that make sense?
Makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Right. So instead of having a social circle, let them have the social circle and you get the pussy on the side. And sir, no, Paul, stop that. I'm gonna kick you out. This is not red pill and manosphere. Listen, real quick. I don't mind red pill guys and manosphere guys to be in here. I don't mind. I know a lot of you guys are asexual, homosexual, and y'all hate women. But in here, I'm trying to give you a mannerism where you stop hating women. I'm trying to help you. So please do not use that rhetoric here. This is a man's space. So Paul, you have been warned. But anyway, what I'm saying is at the end of the day, that thank you, Jay. Y'all have got to stop that red pill stuff and stop trying to lie to women, okay? Does that make sense?
Makes sense, yeah.
All right. So I got to continue the show because I get to my point that I'm trying to help guys out. But let me get to my point. But I'll throw you back in. But listen. If you're going to be in a group of women while they're naked in your bed, okay? All right? If you're going to be in a group to let that woman know, like, y'all not gaming it out. This is why I keep telling y'all. When you get around a woman that has friends, fuck her friends, man. Create an environment where she shows you to her friends, then you just fuck her friends, but don't be a part of the group. Okay, don't be a part of the group, okay? Does that make sense?
Makes sense, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you got this, but you're gonna get kicked out of the group, okay? And not because you're a
Yes.
bad person, it's because the other guys who think they're gonna get pussy, they gotta be team women. Because if they follow you, they're not gonna get any pussy, but they're not gonna get any pussy anyway. Because they're hanging out with women and being friends with the fucking food. You don't do that silly shit. Never hang out with the food. Fuck that. That's crazy. Don't do that, okay?
Yes.
All right?
Definitely.
Hey, guess what?
I appreciate it.
Yeah, remember, you're gonna get fucked, but you ain't gonna get the pussy. You're getting fucked from behind. Don't be that guy, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely.
So I throw you back in. I got
All
all
right.
right, respect to you. All right. Guys, so let's get to this other point real quick I got for you guys out here. So what I was saying for you guys out here to meet women, because y'all think y'all have a problem with women. What I was saying to y'all, so when I was in junior high school, my principal, I'm not my principal, my sister, who was popular, showed me a rule of popularity that was crazy that my mentor showed me as well. Gentlemen, popularity is when you make people that think are above you make you feel important, not really important. So what both of them said, which is weird, is that y'all don't game this out. Reason why y'all lose with women is because you're staying in, let's think of it as music. You're staying in the confines of the reality of the music that you know. Okay, if that makes any sense. So I want to make sure that y'all guys understand how music goes and how it actually works, so y'all can get more of an understanding of music. Because until you learn and get that understanding, y'all will actually grow. So music is broken down into genres, gentlemen. Okay, all right. And Chris, please be quiet. Stop that. Why stop? Please stop being a loser and stop telling that loser ass shit. They're not going to be fine with that silly shit that you're saying. Anyway, guys, y'all have to game this out. Music is broken up into genres. You got R&B, you got jazz, pop, rock, metal. You have different things, country, okay, country western. You got house, and inside those bubbles, they're broken down into different realities. So what my mentor and my sister told me to do is you got to learn people. The problem is not who you are, is that you don't learn people. And women are parts of different cliques, like music. There's country cliques, jazz cliques, rock cliques, R&B. R&B would be gospel, soul, uh let me see, what is it, what is that called, lo-fi or stuff like that. House women would be techno, drum and bass, house, industrial. Country would be country and western, hunkabilly, and then jazz would be acid jazz, smooth jazz. So there are different genres of women, but you guys are not learning women to understand women, that they are in a certain area by their personality. See, you guys are looking at their ass and titties, but you're not looking at their personality. And that's why you got to expand your palette. And so I want to kind of help you guys to understand this, okay? So what I say for all you guys out here, again, I'm trying to think of all the, because they have, gentlemen, they have so many genres of music to give you an understanding, and to understand what I'm talking about. Okay, just to give you a quick thing, because we're about to wrap this up. I want y'all to understand how deep the game is when it comes to women, because most of y'all are not gaming it out. The depth of a woman is not based on her body. You're looking at the wrong thing. You've got to look at the reality in which she operates from, okay? And when you can look at the reality in which she operates from, then you can find out where she operates from, okay, gentlemen? So in order to understand that, you have to understand the genres of, and this is why my mentor taught me music. So if we look at women, they are hip hop, electronica, they're rock, alternative, metal, country, R&B, pop, acoustic, classical, world, Latin, blues, jazz. Okay, so, and guys, there's no color to this. All women of all different races and colors listen to all these genres and things. So just understand, remember, this is how my mentor told me, they're like music. Okay, so just peep this game out. I'm teaching y'all. Nobody's going to teach you the depth of this game. So if we look at blues, blues is going to have acoustic blues, blues rock, country blues, jump blues, and straight ahead blues. If you look at a woman that likes classical, they're going to like classical, they're going to like contemporary, medieval, opera, Renaissance, okay? If you're looking at a woman that likes, like I was telling you, R&B, a woman that likes R&B, gospel, neon soul, that's what I've got. R&B, smooth R&B, funk, okay? Women that like rock, Christian rock, classic rock, folk rock, hard rock, goth rock, progressive rock, psychedelic rock, punk rock. There's going to be rock and roll. There's going to be southern rock. See what I'm saying? It's deep. So gentlemen, you've got to learn the reality. Now, these are subsystems of reality. If you look at Latin or world, okay, well, let's look at Latin. There's Latin jazz, there's mariachi, there's reggae. Well, there's reggae falls more in world, but there's salsa and there's tango when it comes to women. If you look at a woman in the reality of pop, there is alternative pop, there's alternative pop, there is Christian pop, there is K-pop, retro pop. So I'm just trying to give y'all an idea. If you look at metal, I'll give you metal real quick. Metal can be heavy metal, power metal, rap metal, thrash metal. And then for y'all guys that like house stuff, electronica. Electronica is a deep one. In that reality, there's acid, breakbeat, dance, down tempo, dubstep, EDM. There's electronica. Let's see, a game soundtrack. That's the gamer girl. The gamer girl will fall under that, like game soundtrack. There's happy hardcore. There's IDM. There's industrial. There's noise. There's techno, trance, tribal, and trip hop that falls under the umbrella of electronica. So that's what I learned. So I learned that every woman, like music, has a genre in which they operate in. Once you learn what they operate in, then you have to see the subsystem of the specific in what they operate in that genre. Okay, I hope y'all guys understand this. Let's go to, for all you young whippersnappers, let's go to hip hop and rap. Let's say you meet a woman that is a hip hop rap woman. What kind of woman is she? Is she alternative hip hop? Is she bass? Is she hardcore? Is she, let's see, there could be grime. There could be different countries of hip hop. There could be Christian rap. There are battles and dishes. There's freestyle. There's nerdcore, new school, old school, and spoken word can fall in that. So guys, so you meet a woman that's into hip hop in that genre. So why am I telling you this? Because, oh, damn it. Oh, thank you, Nina. And gangster rap. I forgot. Hey, Nina, and I forgot trap. I forgot. So, I forgot. I forgot that. Right. So Nina, you're absolutely right. But Nina, where that falls into what is called a new one that they've created. Like, think about beats and instrumentals. So it falls under what Nina's saying as far as gangster rap. There could be, again, rock, dance, R&B, West Coast, East Coast, old school, new school, and it breaks from that part. So it goes deeper into that genre. But yes, you're absolutely right. So the reason why I'm telling you this is because I want you to game this out. Because I'm going to teach y'all something that nobody on the internet teaches you, the depth of the game. So if you understand where she's at now, why am I telling you this? Because guys, in August, you got a brand new batch of women that like the genres of music. There are certain clubs and things that they're going to that you are missing out on. Guys, let me tell you something we learned in elementary school and junior high school when we were smashing and stuff. Every woman that looks good is not in the popular group. Every group, just to simplify it, in every group, there's always going to be a woman with ass and titties that look pleasing to your eyes. And just because she's quiet and shy doesn't mean she is a gold digging bitch, because there's gold digging women. They're cliques. They're gold digging women. They're women that are gold diggers. They're stuck up girl clubs and everything. But what I'm saying for all you guys out here to understand the understanding of learning about women is that where do these college girls go? Because remember, there's no supervision. And these women are going to hang out in pockets of guys with no game. You can go in and infiltrate these pockets and clean the fuck up. You don't have to stay in one area, okay? These women are going to parties. They're going to football and basketball games. They're going to tailgating. They're going to be in coffee shops, sorority events. They're going to be exploring the city. Stay away from the gym, but they will be on campus jogging around. These are the same women that are going to do rock climbing, swimming, cycling. These women are going to be in performance theater. Those are the ones in the art district, the ones that like performing and stuff. Dance team, singing, glee club, the music. Guys, volleyball team. And guys, you know the fellas over here, we love the softball and the volleyball, that thickness. That's the kind we like over there. That's over in that area. They're going to be women taking photography, okay? They're going to be women going to poetry schools. They're going to be women doing filming, acting. They're going to attend certain things like career fairs, networking, volunteering, gentlemen. They're going to be attending workshops. I'm saying, gentlemen, there is ass all around you that y'all are not tapping into. Study groups at the library, unions and lounges. They've got things for women and things to get to know other people, okay? You're going to run into women doing laundry, walking down the street. I'm saying, guys, there are a lot of women everywhere. And when you guys learn this game, every genre that they are in, there's going to be another group of guys who are smart enough to be in that same thing. Now, remember the caller that called a second ago that hangs out with the social clubs, okay? Now, this is the best one. This is why you go into those social situations, not to hang out with all these motherfuckers. It's to go ahead and get in that motherfucker and holler at these women who are thirsting for leadership and thirsting for a man. Listen, remember, we're talking about women who are free to fuck, suck, drink, do drugs, party, eat pussy, and have trains written on them. They can do whatever they want and study at the same time because maybe their parents are paying their tuition, but they're freshmen, sophomores, juniors, seniors, and they come in all ages and they're all legal because there are women that take a year off, maybe at 19 and 20 and start then. So you're going to get an influx. That's why we say August. You get an influx of brand new women coming into the Serengeti, and you can get the old ones and the young ones that are legal easily, gentlemen. And you want to know why? Because at the end of the day, you win. This is how you win. You win by getting in the situations, okay? All right? And at the end of the day, this is why you win. Because what I'm saying is well, I don't want them to change. But this real quick. I don't want you to change. What I'm saying is there are women in every category, every clique, in every group. I'm not saying change those, but you have to understand every guy in. Okay, if you look at, I think you should stay away from the cheerleaders though. They might be, stay away from the cheerleaders. Y'all don't want to, that might be a little above, but I'm saying that, okay, there might be a chess club. Let's say chess club or band. Do you know how much ass in there is untapped in those chess clubs and bands? Because there's a lot of chess clubs and bands out there, okay? All right. Oh, wait, excuse me one second. I didn't read all this shit. Hold on. Sir, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to call in. You need to get the fuck out of this room. Do you see this bitch ass shit he's saying? This is why guys lie to women. And look what I just saw that shit. This motherfucker lie. And look, and you just fell for it. You just fell for the bitch ass shit he said. She just fell for the lie. Guys, y'all see that shit? He just got her. Hey, good move. Now you just proved my point. This motherfucker's relationship macking. This motherfucker just told this fool right here that relationships are hard work. Yeah, guys, do y'all see how he gonna get a woman like her's pussy? God damn, you ought to be. See, ladies, look, please, ladies, I'm gonna do y'all a favor. Stay away from people like this because he's doing what we call relationship macking. What he's doing is he's trying to pretend that he understands your plight and your pain so you women can fucking run behind him and knowing that he is going to be the one sniffing your panties, putting something in your drink, and trying to get your pussy by starting off with a
friendship. I want to be your friend.
Ladies, watch out for this guy. Watch out for this guy. This guy is a dangerous guy, ladies, because what he's going to do is lie to you. Relationships are hard, motherfucker. She's either going to follow what I'm saying or there is no relationship. The end. And the reason why your relationships are hard, because you ain't man enough to tell a woman no and goodbye. So you're going to run and like a little girl, run behind a woman, kiss her ass, and then wonder why you can't get no pussy. See, his relationship is hard because he can't get no pussy. So then he wants to connect with a woman and lie. So that's all I'm saying. Just remember, ladies, please be careful with these guys, that relationship mac. When these guys say that, ladies, they're trying to get your pussy. Ladies, let me educate you, Elizabeth, real quick before I roll. Ladies, real quick, ladies. Every guy, and listen, I don't find it funny for a guy to hit you, smack you, shake you, abuse you, take something from you that doesn't belong to him, or stalk you or doing something. But ladies, always remember this one thing that I'm going to tell you that nobody else is going to tell you. They all have one thing in common. They started off as a nice guy. They started off as a nice guy pretending to be something to get something from you. So just remember that, ladies. Every guy, and again, I don't think a guy should hit you, harm you, smack you, hurt you, shake you, abuse you, or anything like that. But ladies, just remember, I'm going to tell you something that nobody's teaching you. Every guy who has done that to you, if they've done that to you, they've all started off as a nice guy like this motherfucker right here, a lying sack and shit that's trying to find a cheat code to lie to you. So ladies, be careful of that. And if you think I'm wrong, then good luck to you. We're going to get that motherfucker out the room. All right, let me get this last question before I wrap this up. Let's see here. I was a college cheerleader. Why do you say stay? Well, because y'all are some stuck-up ass women. Most cheerleaders got this I'm special because I'm pretty attitude. And in that attitude, they think that they're fucking special because they look good. And you cheerleaders get all these guys to kiss your ass. But gentlemen, let me tell you something about them pretty ass girls that they don't want to tell you. They are the most insecure motherfuckers on this planet. Prettier she is, the most insecure she is. So when you are a cheerleader, that's fine. Y'all can get, ladies, y'all can get all the free meals. Y'all can get the dinners. Y'all can get the gifts. Y'all can get guys to pay you things. But at the end of the day, you ain't giving no pussy up. You just giving them pussy crumbs because they're satisfied with just hanging out with women that are cheerleaders. And the truth is, beautiful, a lot of good-looking women, especially in high school, they were the loneliest ones because everyone thought they had somebody and they were by themselves. So if you were a college cheerleader, and I'm not going to generalize and say all, I'm going to say most, but I didn't say all, I said most. Most of you little motherfucking cheerleaders think y'all are special because y'all look good. So what do? You dangle your beauty in front of these guys that are nervous and insecure. Then you make them take you out to dinner and do all that bitch ass shit. It's when you get around a man, they hold you to a light and say, you ain't special. So what, you look good. So what? We don't care. So I'm just being honest, okay? Just keep it in the buck. Hey, beautiful. I didn't say beautiful. Okay, I don't understand why you women don't lie to yourselves. You are insecure. That's what makes you women. So beautiful, tell me something. You never cried to a chick flick? You never watched probably the fucking Notebook or some stupid ass woman show. You never shed a tear. You never got your eyes watered up when he was like, don't go. No, but I must go because I want to keep us going. You never, come on, lady, stop fucking lying. Stop lying. Anyway, let me move on. Yes, what I'm saying, Lauren, is when guys are here, and I got to wrap this up, I'm saying that I don't teach guys to be nice to you women because that is the worst disingenuous thing that you can do. Never fall for a nice person, or excuse me, a nice guy. You should fall for a kind person because a man is a kind person. Because a man is never going to lie to you, yell at you, hit you, abuse you, put anything in your drink. He's going to be honest with you. But if you fall for a nice guy, then he has a alternative motive, meaning he's being nice because he's trying to fuck you. He's not being nice because he's a nice person. So just remember that. And I'm glad that y'all women out here, okay? All right. And wait a second. Come on, dog. Come on, wait a second. Big guy, what are we doing here? What are we doing, dog? You gotta get the fuck out this room, dog. Get the fuck out this room. Get your bitch ass out the room. Fucking out here. Okay, so guys, y'all understand that? So appreciate the women that are honest with themselves. For all you women that want to keep lying and think that you're special, keep lying to yourselves. But at the end of the day, if you don't have a man fucking with you, you ain't shit. You got 98% of guys that want to fuck you that see that you ain't shit. But if you don't have a man fucking with you, then you see why you are where you are and why you get what you get. And that's what we're saying, okay? And at the end of the day, what I'm saying to you guys out here, you don't have to lie to a woman, manipulate them, or anything. If a woman gives you an attitude, get rid of her. If a woman yells at you, get rid of her. If a woman doesn't accept your coffee, tea, or ice cream, get rid of her. If a woman asks you for money, get rid of her. If a woman tells you what to do, get rid of her. If a woman says that you need to be this for me, get rid of her. And what I say by get rid of her is by walking the fuck away and charging her ass to the game. Never yell, never scream, never manipulate, never ask questions. They're not that special. Let them go. And when a woman recognizes, I'll say this last time, when a woman recognizes you don't bullshit, it forces them to change their attitude and their perspectives. You are always going to run into women with attitudes in every race and every color. But when you learn the game, they're going to realize that when you have diamond dick, either you're going to change your fucked up attitude, you're going to stop yelling. Well, guys, I'll show you real quick. Guys, all together. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. And I can't sing. I'm going to say it again. Do, re, mi, fa, sol. And why am I saying that to you? Not because I can't sing. It's because if she raises her fucking voice above that, she is gone. If she thinks that she can raise her voice above do, re, mi, fa, sol, and she thinks she can talk down to you, she thinks she can tell you what to do, dangle her pussy in your face, try to take your insecurities down, guys, or try to say that, you know what, this is what a man is to me, get rid of her and charge her ass to the game. That's it. Do not bullshit with these women. And when you learn this game, they will change their attitude because they're not used to a man that says your pussy ain't special. So all the things that she's doing, quick line of red flags, things that she's gonna do real quick. Not respect you. Fuck with your emotions. Disrespects you and is distant. Creating a bad and hostile environment. Manipulates you, threats you, mistreats you, and gives you ultimatums. They have a complete lack of accountability, or they're trying to isolate you by trying to take away your video games, you watching TV and sports and hang out with your friends. Guys, let me tell y'all something. Offer her the dick and let her know we'll never have a relationship, but if you want to fuck, you call me, and that's it. That's it. That's all you get is dick and bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. So if you want to fuck, we can fuck, but that's all that's going to happen. I'm not even, do not fuck with weakness, okay? Okay, sir. You say, what if she's your baby mama and she does all that? Well, that just shows a weak in your judgment. Sir, when your pussy is tighter than hers and you don't have no value as a man, she just dog watch your fucking ass. So what you need to do is get your ass to the child support place, get child support on your kid, and hopefully teach that young man to find a real man to teach him how to be somebody, because his daddy ain't a man. All you're going to do is teach those kids how to be like mommy and not like a man. So you got to learn the game. So if you're doing that to your baby mama, you're going to have to remove yourself from the situation, get child support, and handle your responsibilities and leave her alone. Work with the mother, but leave her alone. That means work with the mother for the sake of the fucking kids. But your responsibility is those damn kids. Fuck her. Guys, it's the man mindset, guys. We'll see y'all later, guys. Soak up this game. We out.